Be a bit tight. Camera angle.
Wasn't too bad.
To be fair, I might change the car. Change watching car rallycross drive is probably more interesting to watch.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to back it in or something?
Reverse
Change the
entry.
brake bias. Yeah.
But just add Pluck's brake bias to it. Fine.
Christ, he's a madman.
I don't know how he drives those setups.
Oh, he does his pretty weird steering setup, doesn't he?
I can't drive the setups at all, even changing the brake bias. I just on too early.
Oh shit!
Happened.
Guy basically backed it in, reverse entry into the hairpin right in front of the other team car.
Oh shit! I was too busy alt tabbed. Go back and watch it.
But there's a bit of a crow brown going on.
Oh boy. That was interesting. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Always make you a bit nervous. Stuff's going on.
No, I was sitting on board with him and I was waiting for him to spear
okay.
back.
He managed to get it all stopped up.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to come back across the track. I can T-bone him.
That was almost a bit of a code brown for you boys.
It was an interesting one.
Lucky you got it all locked up on you.
Yeah, I had no idea what he was really doing, to be honest.
I was just going to say, the real reason I dropped down, have you seen the news about the Warriors? It's been confirmed.
Yeah, I saw that before.
What?
No, Nathan Brown's going to be coach.
Oh dear.
To be fair, the Knights were going alright until he left, and now they've gone backwards.
Yeah, but
I'm trying
The
to
Warriors-
see. I'm trying to see the positive.
the Warriors are just a different team. I don't know who needs to coach them, but
To be fair though, the Knights are a sort of side that's completely removed from, like, they're not like they're a Sydney side
yeah,
like that. So I still think what's his name, the Cowboys old coach would have been the best bet.
He had the most experience.
Most experience. He's been in grand final.
He wouldn't be used to not coaching good players, though.
Yeah. Mind you, to be fair, the Warriors haven't been going too badly lately.
No,
They're going to get smashed next week though.
I would say so.
who do they have next week?
Panthers.
Yeah.
That could be a cricket score.
But what they have achieved in the lockdown or post-lockdown games has been pretty
Yeah.
amazing, really,
Well,
compared to a lot of the other teams.
like as I said, as I pissed me off with a couple of people, but as I've said, the Broncos are a team that should be achieving more than they are. Whereas, to be honest, the current Warriors squad, they're kind of achieving where it should be, if not they're overachieving, if anything.
Yep. What have we got here? A couple of GT3s fucking things up left, right, and centre. Oh, that's
God.
a good place for a pass. Fuck
that's
me.
a dive bomb.
Yeah, that grey the grey car's been loose basically the whole race, so I'll probably wait for the back straight. Front straight.
How by them?
Oh,
Boy.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you could see it coming from so far off, it wasn't funny.
That wasn't even. Well, I know the Merc dive bombed him a wee bit, but that was just stupid by the Ferrari.
Fucking ass.
Oh well, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, and you should get this guy down the straight. Yeah, plenty of pace on him. Just watch the GT3s through the chicane. Some of them almost stop.
Yeah, they just don't. Especially the Merc won't rotate too well through the change of direction. Oh,
Jesus.
I'll leave you guys to it. I'll jump back up. You definitely. There's a reason I've got the camera of the stream on you and not the other car, because there's certainly more entertainment going on for you boys.
Yeah, I've had a run of fucking weird shit.
Anyway. Oh boy, they're having fun, aren't they?
They're in a bit of a pack, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they just had two GT3s crash into each other in front of them.
Good. Good, that's always good what you want to see.
Like, Carl's driving so conservatively around them. So
Yeah.
they should be fine. Good thing I'm not in the car then. I don't think there's a conservative bone in my body when it comes to Iracing, sim racing.
Damn it.
but it's the reason I can leave it up. Leave it on their car. Puts all the live timing based on them, so we'll still get the data from you. We get the data from the car behind car, which is battle pack. Better get a move on. Carl's going quicker than you.
Why bother?
Yeah, we're just saving it up for that last 5 laps.
I can see, and then both KSR cars put each other in the wall with 5 to go.
Yep. We're doing the Ferrari strat.
Yeah. No, but that would have been lap 1, wouldn't it? I suppose it's finished. This race started at what, 1, wasn't it? Or just after, like, 1:15.
1:30. Had a long practice.
Yeah, just in time, so we can watch. I can watch this and then disappear off and watch the Formula 1 qualifying if I'm still awake at that.
Oh yeah, that'll do. It's probably the qualifying might already be done by then. But it's
No, it
on.
doesn't start to 1 these days.
Fuck.
I'll miss MotoGP qualifying, but MotoGP qualifying doesn't really matter.
Hmm.
Fucking hate how they've pushed Formula 1 qualifying back. Races and qualifying back like to way later.
Yeah, I usually just catch it in the morning. To be honest.
I used to stay up and watch it, but now like 1 AM now means 3 AM finish. It used to be like 2 AM. I could be a little tired Monday. And it's essentially Friday, but now it's just late.
Yeah. Nah. And I mean, what? Hamilton's going to be on pole. I mean, you know. Although, if they got rid of Mercedes, it would be one hell of a season.
Oh fuck yeah!
Be incredible.
Be like MotoGP right now.
So you never know who the second team's going to be.
Well, that's what I like about MotoGP the last few seasons. Yes, Marc Marquez is probably going to win the championship, but each week you don't know who. He's always got someone, almost always got someone who's battling with him for the win. You just don't know who it's going to be.
Yeah, I guess the bikes are much closer, or they rely on skill a lot more, I think.
A lot, yeah. Like, as someone put it, like most sim races could probably get into, I wouldn't say a Formula 1 car, we wouldn't be fit enough, but you could get into a road car and be within 10 seconds of Hamilton. None of us could get on a bike and be within frickin' 40 seconds of Marc Marquez.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's quite true. But yeah, I haven't really followed bikes, to be honest. I'm not sure why.
I never used to, but the last combination of my father-in-law used to race bikes, and I've just gone into it, and like last year there was a period of about 8 races. 6 of them had last lap passes, and I think 4 of them had last corner passes.
Yeah.
And when you watch it, it's like you see them have a bit of an oversteer moment, and the car's like, oh, that's a good catch. And frickin' MotoGP, when you see them have a frickin' wiggle, you're like, I'm like just about jumping out of my seat, thinking he's gonna kill himself.
Yeah. So you got about 10 laps.
10 to go.
Yep.
And then so if I double stint, that'll take us to what's 2 hours?
10:30 PM or something.
They'll take you probably to about 2 hours 10, 2 hours 15 to go. I guess work out who you bring it home, I'm saying.
pretty easy. We'll figure it out.
If it's going to require tricky pit stops and all that kind of shit, I'd rather not. Like if it's the last, work managing the fuel on that last stint.
I don't think it'll come down to that. 'Cause 10 more laps is going to take us to what? Take you to what? About quarter 2 on the 5 hour mark? Quarter 5? Or 5 hours 15 to go. I think you'll be fine, fuel.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up to 40 degrees now, track temp.
Yeah.
How's it handling?
It's actually alright, it's just a little bit loose at times. Probably old tyres as well.
Have you done anything to the settings?
I moved the brake bias forward when I got into it. Because he was running at 50.09. 50.9, and I was like, nah.
Is it loose? Is it loose under braking or under power? What? You've always got your traction control settings. If you want to just give a bit more.
Nah, it's stable on the brakes, just a little bit of mid-quarter oversteer if you're giving it to it, a little bit of understeer when it's hot, but
Stuff you have to manage more than anything.
yeah, not too bad.
The car, like from what I've driven it, the car balance is good, like on the setup.
Which one did you
Yeah.
go for? Did you go for the Craig or the VRS?
VRS.
Modified VRS, yeah.
But basically, I did about 4 laps with the baseline and then tried that, and the baselines are fucking.
Oh, the baselines are usually not that good.
It's a dump truck compared to the setup.
Problem is, it's so hard for them to make a decision. If they go, you'll have half the grid bitching that's understeering, and you have half the grid crashing if they make it too loose when it comes to the baseline and they race fixed setups. Oh, jeez. Oh. Chasing it in there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do it like the high-end leagues or high-end races with fixed setup, I think it becomes more about who can drive around the biggest flaw, the setup, like the flawed handling the best, rather than who's like.
Pretty much, but at the same time, at least it comes down to the driver.
Yeah, for sure. Any
Oh,
of you guys
Fucking
driven the
place,
V8?
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, what was that?
Have any of you guys driven the V8s?
A wee bit. I don't tend to enjoy driving them that much.
Nah, they drive like shit. But
Like
they're very.
Like I want to get into it, but every time I do it for a couple of weeks and go, oh fuck this shit, I'm going back to the GTs and single seaters.
Yeah.
I have more fun driving a NASCAR on a road course than I do the V8.
Yeah. No, I'd agree. Fuck, mate, get out of the way.
Oh shit, no wonder.
Yeah, I've struggled with the V8. There's been time, like when I've come back about 2 years ago, I did a few races in the V8, and I remember my first little bits of practice, I was like 8 seconds off the pace, and I was like, fuck, didn't think I was going that slow. But they're like nothing, no other cars to drive.
Yeah.
They're like completely their own thing.
And that's the other thing I felt when I did try and drive them quite a bit. It ruined every other car for me. I had to change my driving style far too much. And I like chopping and changing between cars way too often. And I'm not worried about SR, or I am a little bit worried about SR, but I'm not worried about I rating.
Yep. Yeah, I wonder that's because I know a lot of pros when they come from Europe or whatever, they get in the V8 and they're fucking shit. You know.
Yeah, they usually struggle.
Some local kids who's, some rich boy kid who's done a season in the Super 2 series can stomp, a seasoned professional driver.
There's the odd driver who does go well, like Earl Bamber just hopped into it on blue.
No, he did do well.
But most of the time, yeah, they are a struggle. Well, you look at Richie Stanaway, bloody quick driving anything he got in, and just yeah, and the co-drivers he was quick, but once he became a main game driver,
He's a strange guy, that one, eh? A lot of talent, but maybe not the right attitude.
I think it was more he has had issues with. I think he had issues with mental side of things after he broke his back in, I think, 3.5. From then on, I think he wasn't quite the same.
Oh, he hit the bridge, right?
Yeah. No, that was Vanderdrift that hit the bridge at Brands Hatch. He clipped the rear wheel. He was going to pass a guy. The guy blocked him down Kemmel Straight at Spa, and he clipped his rear wheels, went up in the air, and the car landed on top of the concrete barrier. No, it was Vanderdrift. That was in that. Oh, what they call it? That one they had all the cars were branded with football teams.
Super Formula?
Super Formula. That's the one. No, that's Japanese.
Oh.
That's fucking cool. Second
Oh,
fastest.
yeah, no. Yeah.
Second fastest cars on the planet to Formula One. Mind you, anything the Japanese do in racing's fucking cool. I mean, fuck, Super GT.
Yep.
Crazy. Like me freaking out, there's what, 4 different tyre manufacturers? It's like a proper tyre war.
It's like the old school, and the drivers are pros. They're not all, they're not fucking paid drivers.
There's quite a few paid drivers in it, but they're good paid drivers. There's no mugs in the top class anyway.
Yep. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's ever tried to do the series, but I guess having access to the cars and all that's quite hard.
It's tied into GT Sport, pretty sure. For obvious reasons, being Japanese designed and built game.
Oh.
We got the Super 4 cars in there. I still remember, that's one for you. We were R Factor 1 and we did all Kiwi tracks with Formula Nippon cars, which then became Super Formula cars. Like we were doing like 1 minute and 5 second laps around Ruapuna.
Guys probably were doing 40-second laps around Pukekohe.
Yeah, it was something like that. And we used Taupo, but it was the old, real short, like 1 kilometer long Taupo, and we were doing like 32-second laps and stuff. Like felt like we were racing NASCAR in terms of lap times. We'd do 15-minute sprints, and we'd do like 30 laps.
Yep. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and get stuff ready.
We'll see you on track soon, Riven.
You won't be able to tell the difference.
There you go, exciting enough for you?
Oh, I wasn't watching.
Oh, 3 wide down the back straight.
Come on. I'm not gonna get excited unless it's 4. disappear for a wee bit. Good luck. I'll keep watching though.
All good, man.
Cool.
Actually, it's someone. Side note. Someone when we were talking about the old guys who struggle when they hopped in the supercar, someone actually made a comment on my stream. Jacques Villeneuve, he fucking struggled big time. He was like 2 seconds off the.
Jacques Villeneuve has been shit since 1998.
He won the championship and just kind of went, right, I'm taking the money.
Yeah, well, he was shit in BAR.
Yeah.
He was shit in BMW Sauber. And then he went off and raced bloody NASCARs in the desert, didn't he?
Yeah. And he didn't do particularly well on that.
4 laps.
Alright.
Yeah, he was pretty trash at everything after winning the championship.
To be fair, how many drivers have actually done anything in NASCAR of note who've come from other series? Ambrose
Fair.
is a stretch,
Ambrose, yeah.
That's a pretty big stretch.
and that's a stretch. He did well on what, 2 races a year?
Yep.
What, 6 if you include all the Xfinity races? To be fair, he was not in good equipment.
AJ Allmendinger did okay.
Yeah.
Chased a couple of times. Oh, Tony Stewart. There you go.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Tony Stewart came, yeah. Because he was IndyCar first.
Yeah, he was open wheelers.
I don't know, I just think that oval racing stuff's so specialised.
Even in IndyCar, you know, it's the guys who come across, it takes them 5, 6, 7 seasons usually to get the hang of it.
Is Marcus Ericsson still doing... Is he
Yep.
racing there at the moment?
Yeah, he's Scott Dixon's teammate.
No, that's Rosenquist.
No, he's got 2 teammates.
Oh yeah, no, he's got 2 now this year, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Was such a. I know most people are like, oh yeah, it was great. Hartley went and raced for in Formula One, but I still would love to have seen him. He was going to be
And
Dixon's
IndyCar.
teammate.
Yep.
Fucking that would have been fucking epic.
No, Dixon would have mopped him. Dixon would have killed him first year at least.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it'd been still bloody cool to have 2 Kiwis in the same team and. Third IndyCar. The problem which Hartley's got, which works well for endurance racing, I think he's too conservative at race starts, which would have hurt him at an IndyCar if race starts and restarts.
Yeah, I don't know about Hartley. Like, you know, he's done okay at the endurance. Well, done okay.
Done
he's
okay.
fucking. Yeah, nah. But that, you know, it's a team sport.
Yeah. Yeah, but I remember, especially in the. Not as noticeable now, but when he was running the P2s, and you'd watch. I'm a geek who just sits there and watches live timing the whole time.
Yep.
And he would often be always the fastest in the P2. Doesn't matter what track or car. What track or stint it was. Would always be the fastest driver on track.
Mm.
So I think it just suits his driving style more, just the slightly more conservative.
Yeah, what makes me doubt him a little bit is that he was good in the WEC. Yeah, great in that. With Porsche.
Yeah.
Then he did a spell in Formula One, which was okay, but obviously not quite good enough to stay there.
He was realistically a seat filler anyway until they got the next up and comer coming through.
Yeah,
And then
this
so
is
he was next on the list with Porsche, who knew how good he could drive, and he got passed over for the Formula E drive.
Yeah.
And then he got another Formula E drive, and then that's all turned to shit.
Apparently when he got there though, it was not what he was expecting. Like his engineer got dumped like after 2 rounds and shit like that. It just was not what he was expecting.
Yep. So this lap or next?
Next.
But the guy in third position is only a 1.2 I rate, or 1.2 KI rating.
Yeah, he's their not their fastest driver for sure.
Oh Jesus! Guess he didn't give you room, or
He
didn't
said
let him.
pass left, and then he told me to pass him, and then did that. Ay. Oh well.
He just, nah, he was letting you go. He just didn't back out enough watching the replay. Yeah, I think he expected you to be able to just drive around the outside like you're a prototype.
Yeah, maybe from the Williams that's alright, but
He could do it around the outside of P1 around there. I love it. I look at the rear of the car, looks spotless. I look at the front of the car, looks like you've been punting people off. Anyway, I'll catch you soon. Good luck for your stint, Daniel.
Yep, thank you.
Should I say Riven?
catch him if. Oh yeah, the one thing to be aware of when we swap drivers is the pit limiter won't be on when you jump in.
What was that, sorry?
When you jump in the car, the pit limiter won't be on.
Okay.
So just remember to chuck that on, otherwise many bad times will ensue.
Yes.
Oh, we've got optional repairs.
Remove driver. Oh, race.
Yep, there you go. Be able to jump in.
Okay.
What are the tyres like?
Okay, limiters on. How do we turn off optional repairs?
I'll just go once when the tyres are done. It'll drop and you'll be able to go. It'll be about 59 seconds total, and then you'll be able to go. Alright, good luck.
Thank you.
Um,
Anybody to
yeah,
worry about straight out of the pits?
yeah, there's going to be a couple of guys pretty close to you. So remember, fat fuel, cold tyres, whole deal. Oh, I'm just gonna get some food. Oh, well, be back shortly-ish.
All right. 48.2.
Alright, I'm back. Everything feeling okay?
What was that, sorry?
I'm back. Everything going okay?
Yeah. How's the pace?
Not too bad. Pretty good.
I've been watching. I came back because it was half time. I've been watching the pace. You're losing a little bit of time to Carl, but you're pulling away from third place. You've got it out to a 2-minute gap to third.
All right, so I'm not going to push any harder or anything.
No, the rate you're going, it's still going to take Carl 3 hours to catch you, if not longer.
All right.
I guess the main thing is you're not realistically racing them, at least till the end anyway. And your lap times are usually in the top 3 or 4 cars.
All right.
See that lap you were the fastest on track. Pace is just fine. In fact, you and Carl were the only one. 5s, you were 46s.
Alright. I can do that pace if I do a lap without mistakes.
Yeah. Okay, even if you're in the 46s, that's fine. Best mentality to think in a 24-hour race around Spa. If you have a 10-minute stop for repairs, you have to be 1 second a lap faster to the race. You would get that back.
Gotcha.
Just keep it on the island and we'll get a good result.
Or just punting one.
That's my technique, and it only works with me. Sometimes. The way this race is going right now, for watching the live timing with lap times, it's like a Formula 1 race. Got the KSR boys are like Mercedes, and always the fastest. And then the
Motherfucker.
slow down.
Yep.
It's alright, Carl had a bad lap last lap, he lost 6 seconds or so.
Yeah. So, what happened last lap? I saw you lost 6 seconds.
Just a wheel on the dirt.
Oh no.
Just a wee excursion. Now try and make up 6 seconds in 1 lap.
Wow. Daniel had a slow down because he ran wide, so it's probably 3 seconds back there. What happened to you?
Don't laugh.
It's right, not as bad as what happened to Bull on like lap 5 or 6 or whatever.
Oh! It's very reminiscent of Aaron at Montreal. At least you didn't hit someone this time.
Yeah, it kind of helps when you got sand to stop you rather than more
Or
tarmac
car.
and then more cars.
Happens. At least,
To be
yeah,
fair, another car almost did what I did at Montreal to us. So
and at least you didn't take out someone in a group chat I'm in who's still a little bit salty about it.
I'll keep him salty.
As I say, I did try and talk him into coming and joining Rickfest last week.
Scared.
Yeah, I know. Anyway. He had a dirty little dirt drop at the bottom of the hill.
Ah, no.
Didn't hit anyone, didn't hit anything, just 7 seconds.
Uh,
I said we've all done that, just got 2 wheels on the dirt and round she went. I think I'm having a really bad issue. I've never had any other track game any flickering with some of the trackside objects, banners and some angles with like the grandstands and stuff.
Oh, did not see anything on my end. Weird.
It's weird, like I never get. Oh shit. Carl just did it again.
Oh,
Same,
yeah.
the rallycrosser loves the dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you like rallycross, but try and stay off the dirt in this case.
No, I just like passing this guy for the 5th time.
He must be getting so frustrated. If there is a positive, you're only about 20 seconds from lapping 3rd place. Well,
Yeah,
most laps-
everyone else is. Yeah, everyone else is kind of a lot slower at the moment.
Well, as I said,
Oh,
it's all good. As I said in the group chat, I said in the other chat, this is kind of like the World Endurance Series of Formula 1, where you got the 2 cars up front who are just way quicker, and then the rest are battling for the 3rd place.
yeah.
And yet at the start of the race, you wouldn't have thought it would be anything like that.
No, I saw you after the first hour. You're like, after the first couple of hours, you're like 5th and 6th. But it was like that at Spa, wasn't it? Like, you guys were for most of the race, and the first 2 or
Yeah.
3 hours, you're even outside the top 10. First hour,
Yeah, we climbed through the night pretty good.
and then by the end of the race, you almost had a lap's lead on 2nd place.
Yep.
Shows how this isn't a race about speed; it's about doing what you've just done a couple of times.
No, but I've been consistent.
Consistently spinning at a place where you're not going to damage the car.
Yep.
It's better than the corner before because there's a wall there.
Yeah. You guys are both easily. You guys are the only one that pops into 5s at the moment. Everyone else is time.
Yeah.
Right, jump back up.
Yep.
I had to jump down and tell him what you said. The rallycrosser has to stay out of the dirt. For the Solus, there's only 150 foot laps to go. You've just completed 250.
How are we looking on fuel?
All good.
How many more laps?
13.
Bugger.
What?
Oh, just stuck behind the GT3 on the fast kink.
After what happened, what keeps happening to the other car, I think getting stuck behind a car is a positive thing.
He must have damaged himself this time.
Yes, yeah, he had to come to a complete stop though this time instead of being able to just slide through the gravel and get going again.
I'm talking about the guy we just passed. Must have popped the engine somewhere. Oh no, ran out of fuel. Dipshit.
Oh shit! What part of the track?
Right at the top of the hill. It's the sector. Oh no, heading up the hill. Well,
Oh shit!
Fuck, just about did a Carl.
Yeah, I saw that. And I go, so easy to there. Oh, good save. Bloody good save, in fact.
How many more laps?
7.
Oh, it's busy.
Let you go. I
What was that?
was wondering if he was going to let you go.
30 more cars further ahead.
7.5 seconds up the road, then 14, 17. So you got a wee bit of a gap.
Spotter just said 5 laps.
It's usually pretty accurate. Side note, see F120 bundle.
I can't quite hear.
I just noticed on the Humble store the F1 2018's free.
Alright.
Okay, 3 laps left. 3 laps left.
3 laps.
Since his last spin, you'll be pretty much maintaining the same gap to Carl as well. And you've almost got a 2-lap lead on. In fact, I think you have actually got a 2-lap lead on 3rd place.
Alright, we'll just keep it clean.
3-lap lead on 4th.
Yeah, they've all just put it though. Yeah. It's going good. It's going really good. You're gonna stay in the car, yeah?
Fuck.
Aaron Scott likes saying pass left, pass right, doesn't he?
So one more.
Yep, one more. You're gonna stay in the car, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
Do one more stint.
Yep, sounds good. Last lap, this lap.
Are you able to handle my tyres and fuel?
Yep, all good to go, mate.
Sweet.
Box, 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 box. Good work, mate. Good work. Regardless of how it happened, we pulled another about 20 seconds on them since you got in the car, so that is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, you've done well. You've been more Your lap times have pretty much been consistent with his the whole stint, and then you were mistake free.
Yep. Oh, that's good.
You've pretty much been in the top, either first or second fastest every lap.
Yeah, I fucking blew it on the second corner. Straight out of the pits.
Yeah.
Just about ran straight off the track with the braking.
Oh shit.
Well, they're doing a lap than us, but that's fine.
I don't. It's not going to matter now. Pretty much
Not
all.
really.
Yeah.
What were the tyres like?
73% was your worst.
The optional repairs are cleared, by the way.
Beauty.
Ideal. The other option, I was looking at that. Probably not worth it because of the position we're in. But if we were in a battle, whether
I'd
you.
put a cars up here though.
I know.
Yeah, just fat fuel, cold tyres, whole deal.
Car's going to be a bit twitchy early on.
Are any of these guys going to pit?
I'll have a look. Oh, geez, just concentrate on them.
Out.
Probably not.
No, just drive. Remember, a couple of these cars are GD3, so you can be a bit patient. You'll just get them on the straight. Oh, that was aggressive. Oh. I'd definitely be careful about that yellow and black car.
Just about turns in on me as you say that.
Yeah.
Thank God for that.
What a giant cluster. Good lord.
Done well. That was well handled. Oh, the cut by. Oh,
Fuck, bro.
flash the lights if you. What is he doing?
Jesus Christ. I think he half tried to let me by, but the way the track was, he couldn't do it.
Oh, if he's going to let you by there, he needs to really get out of it.
Watch out. On the right hand side up here, this guy's on the track. He's
Down
left hand
the
side now.
left.
Yeah, nice one. Swear to God, we passed that car in like 3 laps.
Although they did pit secondly, I thought they hadn't dove in. I was thinking he's got 2 extra laps.
Nah, he did get 2 extra laps.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Not needed though.
Do you want a PM this guy?
Fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
I am doing that right now.
What a giant fucking
You
douchebag.
see him fucking leave?
Yeah, down the back straight. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I've just PM'd him, tell him to hold off. Effing.
And now he's pitting. So why would you bother holding people?
Alright, so road rage is over.
Head down. They've changed drivers to Aaron.
God, that. No, I think it was a drive-through. He must have had a drive-through. He's just driven through the pits. He stopped. Wish it would show us how many stops.
But yeah, that was it.
After all that, you're still 1 minute and 2 seconds of Carl. Well, Carl will be. RT's.
People cast me off the road quite a bit as well.
Few of them on Struggle Street, right? Time?
Really good pace, man. Keep it up.
And just plagued by a few technical.
Motherfucker.
You've pulled 5 seconds on second since you completed pit stops.
Keep up.
It's actually quite good. It puts the squeeze on them, see what they want to do.
Get a lap. Like the forces them to do the photo finish.
Yeah. It's still a long way to go though.
Hey guys, here for a top 10 episode. This is top 10 things to do in sim racing. This is 10 things that I personally enjoy or friends of mine have suggested they're really good fun to do in sim racing. And now I basically feel that every sim racer should try these at some point. Now you may not agree with everything on the list. If you have any ideas, definitely hit me up in the comments because I wouldn't mind trying a few new things myself. Now, number 10, we have doing a sub 9 minute run up the legendary hill that is Pikes Peak. Now, I'll put a disclaimer on that. That's a sub 9 minute run on the tarmac version. If you're going to do the gravel version, which I personally prefer, add about 30 seconds to it. So make it do a sub 9 minutes 30 time up there. Now, doing that sort of time is absolutely pushing it and it's absolutely flying. It will take, you won't be able to just hop in and do a 9 minute run. You'll have to learn the track, learn the stage, whatever you want to call it, being a hill climb. It's a big challenge. It's certainly a course that has a lot of different feels to it as you go up the mountain. You have all the hairpins in the middle section. You have up the top is really fast for the most part. Once you get past the switchback hairpins, you get to a real fast open section, the real dangerous section. And down the bottom, you're weaving in and out of the tree line, and it is quite a flowing, rhythmical section. But anyway, it is an absolute blast. And when you nail a run, it is a good feeling. Now, for number 9, we move on to something that's a bit more pressure filled, a bit more intense and a lot of fun. It's Iracing's heat race events. Now, for those who don't have a clue how that works, if you've seen rallycross events, if you've seen most kinds of speedway events, that's essentially a heat race style event where you might have one or multiple heat races deciding who makes it through to a final or semi-final, or in the case of American style racing, make your way through to a A main, a B main, and a C main. Now the cool thing that puts the pressure on is that it might be the top 5 from a heat race will go through to the A main, the next 5 might go to the B, the next 5 might go to the C, and then you have a C main where the first of your finals, the top say 4 of that may go who finish in the C main, top 4 in the C main may go through to the B main. In the B main races, the top 4 from that will go through to the A main or the feature or the final. It's a lot of fun once you get your head around it, and it's nerve-wracking at times, especially when you have a good grid of drivers who basically means you're not guaranteed to get into that final. It takes a lot of pressure, but gets a lot of reward if you can make that final. Now, because these are in no particular order, number 8 is probably the toughest challenge of the lot. Just to simply complete a lap of the Targa Florio circuit. Now this is tough. You think the Nordschleife is tough, you think Isle of Man, you think street tracks like Bathurst are difficult. Nah, this takes the cake. It is a circuit that is 72 kilometres long. It takes 40 minutes to do a lap. It's probably more akin to a rally stage than it is to a circuit, but it's a circuit. You race on it. You don't just hot lap, you race. It's incredible, and it's scary, and it's impossible to learn. As I say again, 72 kilometres, you're not learning that shit. You'll learn where some of the dangerous corners are, but you're not learning the layout. I don't think I've ever completed a lap around here without at least making contact with a wall or half sliding down a bank. It's tough. Now, where to find it? You can get it on R Factor 2. I believe you can also get it on Assetto Corsa. And where I first played it, you can get it on R Factor 1. I'll leave a link in the description to the R Factor 2 version. But I believe there is an Assetto Corsa version out there as well. This is a challenge. It's not about winning it. It's not about going a time under the 40-minute mark or anything like that. It's about just do a lap. It is an eye-opening experience and see how racing was pre-1970. This will scare you. You won't believe they used to race cars around this track. For number 7, we got something we're going to call trying something a bit ridiculous. Why not take a 410 sprint car designed for the dirt ovals of America and drive it around Monaco. I don't know, take a Formula 1 car and take it up Pikes Peak on the gravel version. take a NASCAR and do a rally stage. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. And in the case of what you're seeing on screen right now, this is a bunch of mates of mine all jumping in front wheel drive cars in the rain on slicks. Stuff like that, stuff that you would never do in real life. But do it in the game because there's no consequences, and try and do it if you can get a bunch of mates on Discord, get a bunch of mates on Team.
Oh, mate.
Oh god.
How many laps to go on the stint?
24. So a while.
You're looking at about 40 minutes, basically.
Okay.
Realistically, we're now just looking to hit the hour mark each time, I guess. And easily the fastest car on track. Express. There is one car that's doing 45.9s, but the 27 laps down. The rest are in the 46s.
Can't be many cars left that don't have a ding in them. Touch wood.
Yeah, don't speak too soon. Of the GCE cars, I'm guessing there's about 4 or 5 haven't had a decent stoppage. Oh, actually, there's probably...
Alright, I gotta concentrate. That was a shit lap.
Yeah, fine.
As soon as you started talking, it's like missed apex, missed apex, missed apex.
And still did a 46.5.
So yeah, could be much worse. It could be missed corner, hit car, hit bank.
Hit tree. And then a
Maybe
bit
that's
of
what-
sky dirt, sky dirt, sky dirt, sky dirt barrier. You go good. You're not taking any risks. That's the main thing. I haven't seen you really put a foot wrong in terms of putting the car in danger.
Who's the guy in front? He seems pretty quick.
He's running mid 45s. He's 4 laps down though. It's up to you in terms of what you want to do. You can hang behind him for a little bit, save a bit of fuel, or doesn't really matter too much.
Oh really, if your current pace, you fucking, all you need to do is ring off laps and you'll win.
Yeah, that's right. They make the decision a little bit easier.
But you gotta think, even if you had to make an extra pit stop, which you won't, you're already a pit stop. You've already got a gap, enough time in it to make that extra pit stop.
This bloody red Mercedes again.
Oh, is this a cunt up here?
Yep.
One of them.
Hopefully we can make it through this chicane.
This is the guy who keeps stopping on track.
Nah, it's just he's been.
It's just hard work every time you lap him. But I think we'll be a bit easier today. Here we go.
Considering how much damage he's got in his car.
I presume you're going to be all good for driver time. Riven's just asking about it.
Yeah, miles ahead.
Just give me a sec, sorry.
Yeah. Need to do 51 laps, you've done 79, and I presume you'll be getting back in the car anyway.
Yeah, I'll do at least one more stint. God, he's well off the track.
Right, I'm trying to reload the skins, but I think Trading Paints is having a fit. Oh no, it's finally cleared it. Look, it was showing like a purple paint scheme.
Lovely.
Now it's updated. Like it was similar to the car ahead of you, except for the back was purple.
How many more laps?
16.
16.
Fuck, he wants to go deep.
That's what she said.
Hey,
So
That's
you
terrible.
set it up. You set it up.
I'm a little bit preoccupied.
Mr. Consistent in the other car right now. We're about 20 seconds from actually putting him a lap down. And it's not an invitation to go chasing it, by the way. And I start finish line now. suppose that's the other threat you've got to think about with that other car.
Say that again.
The
Oh.
other threat with the other car is, and having that lap lead will probably pretty much, or nearly a lap lead will pretty much kill it, is getting Pluck in the car, because he'll probably could bring the neck out of it for a couple of hours and bridge some of that gap. It's too much to try and bridge in a couple of hours.
Nah, it's not enough because there's still pace to be had in the thing.
Yeah. I suppose you and Pluck are pretty similar in iRacing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't even like I was running a whole bunch of not fuel when I was running anyway, so
Which you don't need to worry about now.
the track's a little bit colder than it was. So
Oh, I think that's just the race driver excuses not coming out right now.
twelve laps left.
Good for average Aaron is actually pulled away from third place. Well,
So you reckon the track's getting faster?
Oh, I wouldn't have thought so, because the temperature's come down. It's down to 34 degrees track, so yeah, it probably is getting fast. Because the in-game
Yeah.
time is 4 in the afternoon now.
Yeah, between like 30, when you get 34 and then 37, it changes, and 37 up gets like a joke.
Like I'm matching my times now that I had on fresh tyres.
Yeah, track temp's definitely coming down a bit.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
2 litres left.
In fact, that your fastest lap, or pretty close to it anyway.
Pretty close.
Basically, it's a front straight difference between you two.
How many more laps to go?
8, 9 actually. 17 odd minutes. If you make it that fast, you probably will be just short of making the hour mark.
Should I start lifting coast?
Nah, don't bother. Keep the rhythm up, because we'll make it up over the next 3 stints after this. Easily the fastest car on track right now.
Right side. Coming up on your right's clear.
New fastest lap for Brown, 148.29.
Yeah, only driver in the 45s. Basically.
That's a new fastest lap for Watson, 147.00.
I've just turned on the spotter and he's going fastest lap for this guy, fastest lap for that guy. It's all updating. Yep.
Yeah, the track's definitely getting grippier. Like I'm gaining time just on the third gear right-hander.
Yeah,
Or turn 3, sorry.
that's just,
And that's just grip.
yeah.
You can't drive the car faster through that corner.
Better say it's like the slow stuff is where a driver makes a difference, the high speed stuff is where the car makes a difference.
Yellow flag. Watch out. There's an incident in turn 15.
It's a car turning around. Be very careful. Slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up. Yep, go, go, go.
Must have offended the yellow and black beamer again.
Oh, so this. Oh, mate.
Yeah, just racing, mate. That's all we're doing.
Just waiting
There's
for
an
a mate.
incident in turn 2. We think it might be Bennett.
Oh, it's Wayne. No, I was going to get myself a bit of trouble there. So tempted to reply. Just racing there, mate.
Incident in turn 5. It looks like Bennett. There's an incident in turn 8. It looks like it's Bennett.
I keep getting the same call for that guy.
Crew chief, eh?
Yeah. But he was actually spun, so I'm going to rewind it. Wonder if he did spin 3 or 4 times. There's one. Theo, don't touch the keyboard. He had a half spin at the corner before. And he had a
Then
spin
wide.
at turn 1. Oh, he got punted
spin
at
again.
turn 1.
He just spun again. Or half spun again.
Yeah, he got rear-ended at turn 1 and he's got rear-end damage. Just not hasn't adjusted to it.
That's the best lap in your class.
Yeah, he must have cooked his tyres.
Heading in 6 laps, I think it'll be.
Well, computer just had a freeze.
Yeah, we saw it on our end as well. He started a little bit.
Oh, it's throwing me off.
Your lap time was at 146.86. Looks like P6 has gone off in turn 4.
What an absolute clusterfuck.
Oh, it's that fucking Merc up
Slower
here,
class
doesn't it?
car ahead.
Oh, we're gonna catch him in a bad spot.
Right side. Right side's clear.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
Left side. He's still there.
How many to go?
Keep it together, hold your line.
4.
Left side's clear.
You've just done a 147.83.
I will get you to lift and coast at the end of the back straight though.
Okay.
On your right side. Right side's clear.
You guys had a new crew chief / strategist for the rest of the race.
Incident in turn 10. It looks like it's Stone.
What's that?
You've got a new crew chief for the rest of the race. See Discord, photo and Discord for explanation.
Ah. Ooh. Car crash somewhere. Oh, he's come up to join us. Fantastic.
Got to start them early.
Yeah, too bloody right.
And I took the headphones off him. He turned and looked at me. He looked grumpy. He's now lying on the couch at 10:30 at night watching the footy. He's definitely my kid.
That lap was a 146.51.
Oh, it's getting a little colder now. The some. not
31.
the
It's
life.
dropped another 3 degrees in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot of speed in the track.
Air temp's the same. It's just overcast and the fact the sun's slowly pulling over the horizon.
Your lap time was 145.78.
Right, don't save anymore.
All right.
Just giving you just
Coming up on a slower class car.
careful.
It's under control, mate. Don't worry.
That guy doesn't look like he's under control though.
No, you're just hitting the clipping points from D1 indeed.
The outside clipping points.
Stay out, stay out.
How marginal is it?
You're fine.
Okay.
3.2 litres left.
Oh, oodles.
Yep.
You've just done a 144.73.
The box has gone by.
Yeah, when you get in the car, the track's fast. Like, I was just dicking around that last lap and it was still a 44.7.
God, the track's going to be blindingly quick when you get in the car for the final stint.
Oh, am I doing the final stint?
Can do. We'll figure it out. We probably only want to do one more driver change. Because there's only 3 hours left.
Yeah, one after them.
There's an incident in turn 11.
I know, because it knows I'm about to get in the car, it's getting hot again.
I was bumped on the 33.
Some Iracing bullshit.
Now, it's been overcast for a few laps prior, now it's had sun's come back out.
Box, 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 box. Oh, some
Yeah.
Mercedes big. In. I guess I could do that one day.
You won't. It's like we'll get...
Watch your speed.
Paul
Pit lane
said
speed
about 2
limit
years
is
ago, we
80
get sick of
kilometers
calling
per
the
hour.
clutch.
We haven't got that data.
Alright, do I have to get out of the, like, manually?
No,
Yeah,
oh,
why'd you stop as best as escape?
100 meters. 50 meters.
Good stints though, man. Well done.
Alright.
good effort. Really good effort.
We don't have enough data for that.
Worst tyre was 68, so I got a little quicker, so using more tyre. How much time's left? 3 hours on the dot.
So we just got to save a tiny bit of fuel. Although, no, we know we get more than an hour. So, yeah, we're fine.
Good to go. Good to go.
Because the pit stops take a minute as well.
Yep.
You'll lose basically 2 more laps through pit stops.
Be interesting to see if Aaron they can outlet themselves by the time I get out. Don't think so, but we'll see.
Oh, no,
so
you'll still have the lead comfortably.
There's traffic behind.
So you're saying,
so you're going to do 2, and then it's 1 more stint?
Yeah, either I'll do a single and you can finish off with a double, or I'll do 2 now and you can finish off with a single.
Oh, I'm easy.
Yeah, even if you get it after 1 stint, because the last stint's going to be a little bit shorter than the rest of them anyway.
Yeah, alright. Alright, I'll be away for a bit.
Slower class car ahead.
So we've got 1 hour.
Yeah, call it at least 1 hour and we'll decide what we're going to do.
I won't be away for that long.
careful of this guy. I'll just stick around just in case something happens.
Watson is getting closer. The gap is now 15 seconds. He's faster than you, entering turn 10.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm just like if you disconnect or lose internet or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, isn't it?
I can hop in and try and chase it down. I mean, I am starting to feel it, but turns out Theo's been pretty good, so I probably could have done a few.
Ah, yeah, but you don't know that, right?
Nah.
Beforehand. That's actually worked out alright, though, to be honest.
I think 3 in these 12 hours is the ideal. Especially with Riven, because he likes to do is like triple, quadruple, quintuple. Next time he'll take the first 6 hours and leave the rest for us. Next week he'll just want us to do the first or someone to do the first down, he'll take it home.
Left side. Clear left side.
No, it was quite a bit easier than I thought. I mean, the car's pretty easy to drive, and the track's got no terrible surprises. So
Nah, the track's pretty easy, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
not like the Nürburgring or anything.
Last week.
Oh fuck! Is that what you did?
Yeah, 6 hour.
You crash it?
Twice. Chris trashed it about 3 times in an incident. When I got onto my last lap and I had a clean stint, not a fast stint, but clean anyway.
Yep.
And I decided I was behind somebody and I just got tunnel vision and ran wide.
It's an unforgiving track. Here, you have to screw it up quite bad to hit the wall.
Anything.
Yeah.
6 hours next week, you'll be keen, won't you, Obscene? Road America.
I don't think I'm available next week. Next 2 weeks, actually, I don't think I'm around. Pretty sure I've got a wedding. It's going to happen in April for different reasons.
Yes. What I'm looking forward to is 3 weeks time, next month. BRS around Bathurst.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun.
GD3's at Bathurst is like green combination.
Your lap times are improving. The track temp's increasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
Car left. Clear on the left.
Slower class car ahead.
Actually, tempting for a change. I was just looking at the schedule for next week. Might do the NIS racing. 33 lap, NASCAR series.
Oh yeah, what are they running?
That lap was a
33 laps around the Daytona
144.50.
Roval.
Oh yeah, it's not bad.
And if you drive NASCAR next week, you better like road courses. Of all the NASCAR series, none of them so far.
He's on your left side. Left side's clear.
Yep, all the official NASCAR races
You got one left side.
are running
Keep it
road
steady.
courses.
Still there. Clear left.
We think P3 has binned it in turn 5. Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you,
shit.
mate.
Did I hear that right? Oh, yep. P3's up ahead. He got wide on the exit of that the fourth turn and spun going into the downhill hairpin. He spun into this corner. Oh, there you go. Next week, Arca is running at Watkins. Trucks, Xfinity and Cup are all at the Daytona Roval, and then also the old school NASCARs are at Watkins Glen. There's almost no road, it's almost all road course racing. Just about every majors. Every oval series.
Watson behind is pitting.
How are you finding the track?
Shit,
Yeah, pretty goopy.
Watson definitely is getting good fuel mileage. It was under 2 laps he gained on it. Makes no difference. Just jumping down to say, bloody awesome fuel mileage there, Watson.
That was alright.
Yeah, they're just giving me shit for burning. I was like, I've been on par with everyone tonight. It's just you guys are saving it.
It's literally you are just not burning no fuel. You're like the polar opposite of Rifty.
Yeah, just couldn't find any speed. That was my biggest problem.
Track was gripping up though. Temperature, and in that state you would have noticed, heat track temperature dropped 10 degrees.
I wasn't really looking, to be honest.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
Just need to cruise from here really for both cars.
Yeah. I was told Pluck to slow up and take you P1 out.
I have discussed this.
P1 to your left.
Oh, perfect. Send it here, but
Wrong P1.
No.
that is the right P1. What other P1s is there?
Yeah, the class leaders. Oh, I just realised I'm on replay. They are currently discussing the merits of straight lining you.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
You guys are discussing the merits of taking him out. They're discussing the merits of how much they can hold you up.
Oh, he holds us up, he's getting a pun.
I'm the worst person to hold up, to be fair.
Clear left, good job.
Yeah, because you accidentally find the clutch pedal instead.
Oh, whoops.
I'm just waiting for it. And then we both cars finish outside the top 10 because you're both idiots.
No, it's just netcode.
Right, I'm expecting you guys to finish outside the top 10 now because we're going to hold him up and he's just going to sit.
I'll let him go and save some fuel behind, doesn't really matter.
He'll be quick now on those fresh tyres.
He did.
Yeah, considering I'm only running a fuel map 7, he should be a little bit faster than me.
About to say he did comment about the clutch pedal and something about Spa.
On your
Oh
right.
Jesus, this is what.
Still
Fuck
there.
out the way!
He's not lifting. He's
Clear
not
back.
lifting. He's clear.
What a twat. He's not that womble from before, was he?
Nah.
No, the Porsche.
That was a Beamer, yeah.
That was a 145.41.
He's commenting about how he's saving fuel and why you haven't passed him yet.
He was
Coming
holding
up
me
on a
out,
slower
to be fair.
car.
To be fair, he was a
Incident
bit
in
nervous
turn
about
2.
that
You think it
Porsche.
might be Nunez?
Yeah, I know. It was. And this guy.
Oh, this is the same guy that took me out.
Just keep coming down.
Like it was starting to squeeze you as well. Oh, the Porsche just sent it.
This GT3 up here is a little bit special, so
You got one right
Oh,
side.
wow, that's nice.
He's
oh,
still
there's
there.
a couple that are okay.
Clear right side.
That grey. Oh Jesus, that grey Ferrari and the red Merc has been fun.
Oh, the red Merc's been a disaster, isn't he?
Oh,
What
shit!
the fuck happened there?
He
got
lost
the
it.
grass.
Spinned it in turn 10.
You're all right.
I'll go back and I'll check
Clear.
the damage.
Fuck's sake.
Don't worry about eyes forward.
My steering's bent. I can still drive it though.
Aero looks okay, it looks tweaked, but that's about it. You have... You have a minute and 48-second lead on the guy behind.
Yeah, that's the car just in front of you.
Oh, he got on the grass. That's what happened. Fuck, you were close to going over. Well, that almost ended badly.
So what happened?
Ferrari got on the grass and just lost the rear.
And
Turned
had
them.
them.
Yeah.
Looks like P4 has gone off in turn 10.
I'll try to put the gap. I'll try to put that car in between us, but I didn't realise that was going to happen.
No, it wasn't that. He got up the inside, gave him plenty of room, and he absolutely nailed the guy. He absolutely nailed Pluck.
Was he damaged?
He's got a bit of steering damage, but it's drivable, no meatball.
Fuck.
Does he want me to come back and give him a tow?
I'll go down and ask.
Spun
Obscene's
into you.
just asked if you want him to drop back and give you a bit of a tow to try and keep the lap time up.
Oh no, I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah.
Cool. Nah, he's all good. It's probably gonna
Right.
it'll probably be one of those ones where you would actually hold each other up more than.
Yeah. Oh,
You've just done a 145.80. You're a tenth off in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 2/10ths off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace.
If photo of that.
We think P6 has gone off in turn 5.
Not the most best thing to do. Fuck it.
Your stream's viewable afterwards, eh?
Yeah. I'll leave it up. So.
Right side. Right's clear.
How is that red Merc in front of me again?
Okay, Rob, your lap times are pretty consistent. That last lap was a 1:45.32.
It's funny because I don't have the skins on. It's the frickin' black Merc, so it's the Black Death. It's the only black. It's the only black car on the track.
You're coming up on a slower class car.
Literally, that's probably why you're catching up to him all the time. That line was beautiful.
Hey guys, Murph here for a top 10 episode. This is top 10 things to do in sim racing. This is 10 things that I personally enjoy or friends of mine have suggested that are really good fun to do in sim racing. And now I basically feel that every sim racer should try these at some point. Now you may not agree with everything on the list. If you have any ideas, definitely hit me up in the comments because I wouldn't mind trying a few new things myself. Now, number 10, we have doing a sub 9-minute run up the legendary hill that is Pikes Peak. Now, I'll put a disclaimer on that. That's a sub 9-minute run on the tarmac version. If you're going to do the gravel version, which I personally prefer, add about 30 seconds to it. So make it do a sub 9 minutes 30 time up there. Now, doing that sort of time is absolutely pushing it and it's absolutely flying. It will take. You won't be able to just hop in and do a 9-minute run. You'll have to learn the track, learn the stage, whatever you want to call it, being a hill climb. It's a big challenge. It's certainly a course that has a lot of different feels to it as you go up the mountain. You have all the hairpins in the middle section. You have up the top is really fast for the most part. Once you get past the switchback hairpins, you get to a real fast open section, the real dangerous section. And down the bottom, you're weaving in and out of the tree line, and it is quite a flowing, rhythmical section. But anyway, it is an absolute blast. And when you nail a run, it is a good feeling. Now, for number 9, we move on to something that's a bit more pressure-filled, a bit more intense, and a lot of fun. It's Iracing's heat race events. Now, for those who don't have a clue how that works, if you've seen rallycross events, if you've seen most kinds of speedway events, that's essentially a heat race style event, where you might have one or multiple heat races deciding who makes it through to a final or semi-final. or in the case of American style racing, make your way through to a A main, a B main, and a C main. Now the cool thing that puts the pressure on is that it might be the top 5 from a heat race will go through to the A main, the next 5 might go to the B, the next 5 might go to the C, and then you have a C main where the first of your finals, the top say 4 of that may go who finish in the C main, top 4 in the C main will go through to the B main. And the B main races, the top 4 from that will go through to the A main or the feature or the final. It's a lot of fun once you get your head around it, and it's nerve-wracking at times, especially when you have a good grid of drivers who basically means you're not guaranteed to get into that final. It takes a lot of pressure, but gets a lot of reward if you can make that final. Now, because these are in no particular order, number 8 is probably the toughest challenge of the lot. Just to simply complete a lap of the Targa Florio circuit. Now this is tough. You think the Nordschleife is tough, you think Isle of Man, you think street tracks like Bathurst are difficult. Nah, this takes the cake. It is a circuit that is 72 kilometres long. It takes 40 minutes to do a lap. It's probably more akin to a rally stage than it is to a circuit, but it's a circuit. You race on it. You don't just hot lap, you race. It's incredible, and it's scary, and it's impossible to learn. As I say again, 72 kilometres, you're not learning that shit. You'll learn where some of the dangerous corners are, but you're not learning the layout. I don't think I've ever completed a lap around here without at least making contact with a wall or half sliding down a bank. It's tough. Now, where to find it? You can get it on R Factor 2. I believe you can also get it on a Assetto Corsa. And where I first played it, you can get it on R Factor 1. I'll leave a link in the description to the R Factor 2 version. But I believe there is an Assetto Corsa version out there as well. This is a challenge. It's not about winning it. It's not about going a time under the 40-minute mark or anything like that. It's about just do a lap. It is an eye-opening experience and see how racing was pre-1970. This will scare you. You won't believe they used to race cars around this track. For number 7, we got something we're going to call trying something a bit ridiculous. Why don't know, take a 410 sprint car designed for the dirt ovals of America and drive it around Monaco. I don't know, take a Formula 1 car and take it up Pikes Peak on the gravel version. Take a NASCAR and do a rally stage. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. And in the case of what you're seeing on screen right now, this is a bunch of mates of mine all jumping in front wheel drive cars in the rain on slicks. Stuff like that, stuff that you would never do in real life, but do it in the game because there's no consequences. And try and do it if you can get a bunch of mates on Discord, get a bunch of mates on TeamSpeak, wherever you can have a chat and do it so them be laughing, then you will do driving, and it is totally and utterly worth it. Now for number 6, we have getting outside your comfort zone. Pretty simple really. Why just stick to one genre of motor racing? Why just stick to one style of motor racing? It's a sport with a lot of variety in it in real life. Why do you restrict yourself in a simulator to just one style? Get out of your comfort zone. Give rallycross a go. Give oval racing a go. If you're an oval racer, give road racing a go. Jump in, try and learn the skill of drifting. Why not do stadium trucks? Hey, the other day I was giving big rig racing, like big 18-wheeler style trucks. I was giving racing like that a go. Motorsport has a huge variety of stuff, and so does sim racing. Why stick to one genre when you've got plenty to choose from? Now for number 5, we have join a league. Now there's a lot of you guys out there who have only ever raced AI. You've only ever raced offline. That's good, that's fine, but you may have wanted to make a step into online racing. I'd recommend skipping the open server BS and going and joining a league. Same with those who've only ever raced open server stuff, official iRacing stuff, that sort of thing. Joining a league is a whole new world and a better world. The benefits leagues tend to have, racing's almost always universally cleaner. because you've got to race with respect, because you're racing the same guys week in, week out. You take them out last week, there's a good chance they might take you out this week. So you tend to drive a bit cleaner around each other. You also learn everybody's MO, everybody's habits. So you tend to drive better around each other. The best part though of leagues is the banter, is the friendships, is the fun that comes with knowing people you're racing with week in and week out. Half the fun I have with league racing is the crap giving you give to your mates and the crap you get given back from your mates. It is a lot of fun, and league racing is where sim racing is at its best. Now for number 4 we have something truly scary, to be honest. The Isle of Man TT mountain course, the Snaefell mountain course. This is a scary bit of road. It is very high speed, it is very on edge, and it's a lot of fun to learn. Now you can get it in Assetto Corsa. There is an old version. It's a conversion from all the way back in the Grand Prix Legends days. There is other versions in other games, but the best way to experience this, in my opinion, is to get the actual Isle of Man TT games. Yeah, it is on a bike, but it is one of the best experiences I've had in sim racing, is trying to learn this course, and it will give you an even bigger appreciation of just how brave or just how stupid the riders are that compete in the Isle of Man TT. Now for number 3 on the list, we have finishing a 500-mile oval race. Now I will actually throw a disclaimer in there. I'd also throw in your 500 lap short track races around likes of Bristol, Martinsville, maybe like a sprint car race like the Little 500, those sort of races. Now I can already hear in the comments people come saying, oh, it's only oval racing, it's not that difficult. Most of those people have never tried to finish a 500-mile race on an oval before. It's a lot tougher than you might think, and it's a lot harder to even finish on the lead lap. With all the cautions and all the times the pack gets bunched up, it's very easy to get caught up in a wreck that's not your fault, and it's very easy for you to be the one that causes that wreck. So before you say it's easy, it's only oval racing, go give it a go. You might find it a lot harder than you expect. Now for number 2 on our list is to compete in a 24-hour teams race, ideally with a bunch of mates you can get along with. Best exponent of this type of racing at the moment is iRacing, but you can also do it in R Factor 2, and I believe there are some other games in the past that you have been able to do the whole driver swap and being able to do long distance teams races. But nothing really beats doing it in iRacing with a bunch of mates. Get a Discord channel going so you can chat during the race, talk strategy, talk shit, and just have a really good time. And there's a weird thing that happens in these 24-hour races. I personally get quite bored when I do a sprint race and I am not in a battle with anyone. I like to battle people. I don't like to hot lap. In endurance racing, you spend most of your time hot lapping, and it actually is a blast, especially in the second, third, fourth stint of the race for yourself. There's a rhythm you get into that you can't describe it, and everything just comes easy, and it is just so enjoyable. But anyway, I recommend everyone gets a group of mates together and gives one of these team races a go at some point. Now, the last one on the list, the number 1, really had to be Master of the Nürburgring, Nordschleife. Now, I'm personally not the biggest fan of the track. I just think it's a lot of corners. I can go with that, but it's still a rite of passage for any sim racer to learn this track and to get to grips with it and be able to set fast lap times around it. It is just those holy grails of real life motorsport, and it's probably the holy grail in sim racing. Everyone should master it at some point. Now anyway, thanks for watching that, everyone. Feel free to hit the old like and subscribe button. I am planning on doing a lot more of these top 10 videos of different types. If you have any things you think every sim racer should do at some point, every skill they should master, or a track and car combo they should try at some point, feel free to hit me up in the comments here. Hey, might be something I haven't done and it'd be well worth a go. I'd love to do that. Otherwise, if you've got any ideas for other top 10s, also hit me up in the comments. I very much appreciate it. Anyway, thanks for watching this video. Hope you have a good one. Ciao. Hey guys, Murph here for a top 10 episode. This is top 10 things to do in sim racing. This is 10 things that I personally enjoy or friends of mine have suggested they're really good fun to do in sim racing. And now I basically feel that every sim racer should try these at some point. Now you may not agree with everything on the list. If you have any ideas, definitely hit me up in the comments because I wouldn't mind trying a few new things myself. Now, number 10, we have doing a sub 9 minute run up the legendary hill that is Pikes Peak. Now, I'll put a disclaimer on that. That's a sub 9 minute run on the tarmac version. If you're going to do the gravel version, which I personally prefer, add about 30 seconds to it. So make it do a sub 9 minutes 30 time up there. Now, doing that sort of time is absolutely pushing it and it's absolutely flying. It will take. You won't be able to just hop in and do a 9 minute run. You'll have to learn the track, learn the stage, whatever you want to call it, being a hill climb. It's a big challenge. It's certainly a course that has a lot of different feels to it as you go up the mountain. You have all the hairpins in the middle section. You have up the top is really fast for the most part. Once you get past the switchback hairpins, you get to a real fast open section, the real dangerous section. And down the bottom, you're weaving in and out of the tree line, and it is quite a flowing, rhythmical section. But anyway, it is an absolute blast. And when you nail a run, it is a good.
He's driving like total crap to that at the moment, so that's one thing they got to
2
think about.
litres remaining.
He is. It's not like he's. It's the car, because the car is part of it, but it's also he's getting absolutely trounced by Leclerc.
There's an incident in
Well,
turn
Leclerc's
2.
got 2 podiums.
Yeah.
Like you dragged the shit box to second place repeatedly. Like that, that's a championship. That's a champion.
Left side.
Champion in the
Still
way.
there.
Yeah.
Clear left. Good job, buddy.
Alright, Rob, keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. You're in the lead.
I'm just so happy with McLaren's lineup. That's going to be fucking awesome. Entertainment value.
We think P6 has binned it in turn 3.
Yeah, fuck.
Coming up
Norris
on
on
your
his
left.
first
Clear
2
on the left
races,
side.
bloody last lap is entertainment.
I just
really good.
I just think the memes are going to come out of fucking Lando-Ricardo relationship.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the
Looks
main
like
team, isn't
P6
it?
has gone off in turn 5.
Yeah, from the PR point of view, they'll be loving it. But McLaren's looking quite racy.
The car itself, yeah.
They've come back, and they'll have. Aren't they going to Merc again? Engines.
We think P5
Yeah, I
has
think so.
binned it in turn 10.
They'll frickin'. They will. They certainly don't have the best engine right now, and the car's getting good results. So
Yeah, it's one hell of a salvage job. Zach Brown.
yeah, that's it. Because for a long time, everyone was looking like, "Oh, here we go. Here's another Williams." But they turned it around.
Williams has got to worry about.
I mean, from a company standpoint, they've still got all the non-Formula One based stuff, so the company itself will be financially fine. It's just the Formula One so lost.
The car itself's actually not too bad this year. I mean, it's still pretty poor, but
No, it's respectable now.
nowhere near as bad as they were. And George Russell is the man. He's
Yeah.
really, really good.
He won't stay in the Williams much longer.
Well, nah, he's starting to get pissed off now because I bet he wants that Merc ride now. He's waiting.
Yeah. I mean, sorry, Bottas just got.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you
He
don't
won't-
attempt a fucking Ocon situation, right?
But Hamilton hasn't signed.
Where would he go though?
I
Well-
think he would retire.
Yeah. But hypothetical, if Hamilton retired, who would take that seat? Russell.
Ocon or Russell, yeah.
Russell, yeah. I mean, at the moment, you could put pretty much anyone on that F1 grid, and they'd probably win in that car.
Yeah, well, they have to be better than Bottas.
Which wouldn't actually be necessarily that easy. Like, people make it out that he just just easily fiddle. But I maintain he's still probably the best of the rest. He's the best out of the non-elite F1 drivers.
Well, you just have to look at the second Red Bull and how many drive like, well, just can't keep up. You know, there's a lot of pressure on when you're in a team like Merck or Red Bull.
Yeah. Well, you look at if you take Leclerc, Verstappen, Hamilton, Ricciardo, and you wouldn't even say Vettel anymore. So you take those four: Hamilton, Ricciardo, Leclerc, and Verstappen out of it. I'd say Bottas is fifth.
Yeah, it makes you wonder who the top of that next tier is, and maybe it is Bottas, because you could think maybe Russell or Norris.
Russell or Norris could be it.
Norris, yeah.
But he's not. He's still an unknown quantity. You don't know how quick he is. Really.
Carlos Sainz is pretty good. His video it's too bad.
He's a bit. I think Sainz is a bit underrated. He's just never had the equipment to really.
Sainz is the guy they need in the second Red Bull.
Yes. But they dropped him from the program.
Yep. But he's the only guy that's got experience and credibility. Like, Kvyat's getting smoked this year. Gasly's doing alright, but he's already had a shot.
He's had a shot.
Yep. Albon was doing a Gasly.
Well, I actually wonder with that Red Bull if it's very much a Repsol Honda situation where like with Marquez have built the bike so far around him that no one else can drive it. I wonder whether Red Bull's done the same thing with their car around Verstappen, but no one else can get out of it.
I don't know.
So built specifically. In saying that, it's not like it was that long ago that Ricciardo was there, and they were literally Ricciardo was fighting. Each week it was 50-50 who was going to be the fastest of those two.
Yeah, but that was when Max was first and second season. Still learning.
But you got to look at it this way. You look at Ricciardo.
The team also backed Verstappen with Ricciardo anyway.
Yeah. And you got to look at it this way. Look at what Ricciardo did the first season he was next to Vettel. He embarrassed him.
The guy behind has just done a 145.35.
Yeah, Vettel's definitely a flawed driver, I reckon.
He's not quite. Yeah.
He's not.
No, he's definitely no Hamilton. Like, as much as I was a Webber fan, I still don't think Webber was that good.
No. But Hamilton turns up every week, smokes the field, makes no mistakes.
He just whines about it, but that's what pisses everyone off. But he gets the job done.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can be the whiniest bitch you like, but at the end of the day, you plug him into a car and it's going to win.
Definitely. I'd love to see what he would do in other form of sport, just something else, just to see genuinely how fast he is.
Yeah, I don't see him doing motorsport beyond Formula 1. He's got
lower class car
a
ahead.
lifestyle, too much of a... He's transcended the sport a bit. But then the greats usually retire and stop. Like Schumacher's not going to run seasons of DTM after he, retires.
No. Some do. I think it might be more of the next generation might be more of a done thing to go and do other stuff.
Your times are good in all three sectors.
The same as Alonso.
He's on your left side. Left side's clear.
Yes.
There's an incident in turn 4.
Having
It looks
Alonso
like
back,
brown.
Quite frankly, I hope more drivers just start doing that period. 'Cause I'd love it to go back to the 60s where all the Formula 1 drivers are racing other shit.
You're now in the lead.
Look at
The thing is, it only seems to be Formula 1 drivers that have, you look at the next tier of professionals.
they're doing everything.
Freaking IMSA over here, they're doing WEC over here, they're doing Formula E, they're doing DTM, they've got fucking 4 races, so they can't do any full seasons in any championship because they've got conflicts everywhere.
Yep. Well, look at all the IndyCar drivers. Like half of them would end up going and doing Le Mans as a third driver, and not like GTE cars and LMP2 cars.
It's like everyone below that Formula 1 level is just super journeyman and driving everything.
Well, I think it's also just what they have to do to make a career out of it. Not like, I mean, a lot of those guys are earning okay money these days, but IndyCar drivers aren't earning millions they were back in the 90s.
No, IndyCar's, like the whole American scene, it's all about sponsorship and pay drivers, and I don't think, fuck all of those drivers get...
It's not, I don't think it's as bad as European sport.
No, but at Formula 1...
Okay, Rob, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
You're not going to have a driver not turn up for a race because a sponsor didn't pay.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Draw the car because the sponsors just said no, or, you know, that just doesn't happen. But it happens all the time in IndyCar. Well, maybe not now, but maybe 10 years ago, because I've sort of stopped following IndyCar until recently.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot better, especially if the new one coming through.
Yeah.
But they've also made the cars better. They've proven that the way to go of single seaters. Ground effects stops the turbulent air being so nasty.
Yep. You know, I always wondered how much those second tier drivers get earn. Like, you know, if you're contracted to do, you know, a third driver to run Le Mans, or you know, to run IMSA or something, but you're only doing the big events where they need the extra driver. Like, can you live off that? Or
some seem to. Others just, but then there's a lot of drivers. You'd be surprised how many drivers this is only a part-time living for them.
I mean, look at someone like maybe Alex Premer. He does like 2 races a year. What the fuck does he do the rest of the time?
He's a stunt driver in Hollywood.
Okay.
So he's like a bit of a Warren Luff. Turns up for 2 races a year and then is stunt driving the rest of the year. And those opportunities are getting be a proper pros probably fewer between. Because look, DTM's about to collapse, so that's less pro drivers in Europe.
Yeah, well, you think back when WEC, what did they have 3 LMP1 teams?
Yeah.
Those?
And they had Formula 1 levels of budget. All the Porsche and the Audi had Formula 1 levels of budget. They were they literally brought battery manufacturers. They didn't just contract them. They went, no, right, we've got a controller. So they went and purchased companies to run their team, to build parts for these teams.
Yeah. But you look at their driver rosters, and then there was full grid of DTM, then there was Formula E. What I mean, so the WEC, you know, they cut down the Pro Crews heaps. Now DTM's going. Like, it's almost like, oh shit. Oh, sorry, no.
We think P6 has binned it in, turn 12.
Red Merc. I'm spinning off again. But yeah, whenever they close down a series, you know, those drivers...
There's an incident in,
roll
turn
into the
13.
next
It
one
looks
and then
like
kick
McLean.
the hangers on out. You know, they sort of all roll over a bit, and then the bottom tier drivers drop out.
Yeah. That's what kind of happened when IndyCar merged back together, because there were a lot of... You had the top 5 or 6 drivers that were there on merit, and Champ Car, and the top 10 or so in IRL. And the rest just kind of faded away, apart from the Indy 500.
But in my view, motorsport's peaked, I think.
Oh, definitely. I know he'll keep going on about Rallycross, but Rallycross had this blip, and it's nowhere near as big as it was 2 or 3 years ago. And the only one that seems to be pulling huge crowds still, seems to have huge attention from a hardcore fan base, is motorbike racing. But that's because like, average Joe can look at someone driving a race car and they feel like they could do that. But they can't. You can't look at Mark Marquez leaning off the bike.
There's an incident
at 60
in
degrees.
turn 5. We think it might be McLean.
Average Joe.
Yellow flag. Caution.
Average Joe can't do that. But Magello, they get 250,000 spectators. The German Grand Prix gets like 180,000 spectators. Jeez.
Incident in
Stop.
turn 12.
That was a weird place to crash.
It's the red Merc again.
No, it wasn't. It was a Porsche.
No, it's
Coming
the
up
red
on a
Merc
slower
in front
class
of me.
car.
Again.
Right, there's a lot of crap going on towards the end of this race.
Yeah, everyone's getting tired.
Oh, the BMW got taken out by the Merc.
This Merc.
The red one.
He spun out, and then there was another guy who like crashed.
Oh
Yes,
god,
he was
he's
crashing.
slow. Oh god, he's really slow.
Oh, yeah, the other guy just drifted off the track. That's some weird stuff going on.
On your left. You're clear on the left side.
That was 147.12. Sector 3 is
15 to go.
1.6 seconds off the pace.
Do we take full fuel and tyres for the last pit?
Yeah, it's not going to be that much. You're not going to eat into the time enough. Probably save a bit of fuel will be taken out, but you'll take tyres.
Yeah.
I'd take tyres anyway. You've got a lap's lead. It's better off just to have the fresh rubber, less chance of making a mistake.
Yeah, no, it gives you around lap cars as well. You can just makes the car more agile.
Someone spins in front of you, got the extra edge grip.
You're coming up on a slower car.
Because when the tyres get old, the car just doesn't fucking turn in anymore.
They turned in a bit too much there.
Your last lap time was 146.00.
Car left. Left side's clear.
Slower class car ahead.
Are you saving fuel, or you just?
Save a little bit of fuel most of the time, then once in a while get with the beans for a couple of laps.
There's a group of slower cars ahead.
On your right. Right's clear. Good job.
See what we can actually do.
You definitely don't need to save in if you don't want to.
Yeah, I've had a 43 before when I was trying a little bit. Oh,
I'm curious how fast the track is.
It's not too bad. Oops, it's not a good line.
Down to a 30 degrees track, still 24 degrees ambient.
He's on your left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
Shit. I just realised there must have been a mistake by the third place team. They are 5 minutes behind now, the 3 laps down.
They fucking bin it into something. I must have had a crash.
I mean, they have just come out of the pits, but something must have happened. So, I'll have a look.
Are you apologising to us?
What?
I just saw the chat. Robert North.
Oh, I've obviously had a bottom mistake. I don't know why, but they've lost 5 minutes somewhere around along the way. Lost about 2 minutes. Something a go.
This is brilliant. Keep it up. We're quickest right now.
44-1. Hi, young. Oops. Drop down, see how the car's feeling for pluck.
Oh yeah, they could probably do 2 stints from there.
He's just discussing third place.
Yeah.
Do you reckon they'll make it on,
Oh, the
on that strategy?
The Porsche's been thirstier.
I was just think about how much extra we take in the pits for optionals.
You have got a 3-minute lead. You'll lose about a minute 20 of that. So
He's on your left side.
You'll
Clear
still
left,
be
good job.
a lap up on them. How bad's the car, Pluck?
Not great. He's muted. Deafened, by the way.
Cool. It's that catch-22. You'd have to want to repair it properly, then fight them. Because you probably got a minute. Yeah, you got a minute and a half. At least a minute 50 lead anyway. So you can lose basically 50 seconds an hour to them, and you'll still beat them. Is car down on power or anything like that?
No, it's just turning left's not great.
What's the driver rotation like?
I'm in next.
Each, pretty much.
The only thing I'm thinking, if you're worried about how it's going, it's generally best to leave, if you've got a damaged car, to leave driver who used to it in, if you're worried about that.
Pluck's getting out at the next change. He doesn't want a bar of it.
He doesn't want a bar of it. Okay. The only thing I'd potentially think then is whether you run it to the end. You've probably got an advantage with the rallycross because those cars tend to get bent easy.
Yeah, like I've done a shit ton of driving and racing with horrendously bent steering, so I'm at least somewhat experienced in how to drive like that.
If you take out, like, if I want to be do the best strategy for the situation, I'd probably put you in a car to the end.
Right's clear.
Just knowing how used to driving bent cars you are.
Yeah, I specialise in shithouse car driving.
That cars are broken at lap 1 turn run and rallycross.
Yep.
That's always turn 1.
Turn 1 and rallycross is horrific. Even the pros are horrific.
Oh, that's the worst actually.
Egos.
Yeah. No one stops.
Is the car rejoining?
It's just, yeah.
But yeah, I would. If you want to keep the fair share up, if you don't change, I still think you'll finish second easy. If you don't try and fix it, I
think we'll try and do a bit of a fix depending on how much there is to do. But yeah, I think even as it is, we're like Pluck's still going comfortably faster than third as it is.
Just at
so
44, so that's why he's deafened.
I'm gonna jump up for a
focusing.
second. I'll talk to Obscene about because he's probably the next most experienced to me. Iracing, see what he thinks. Got a question for you, Obscene. Help with their strategy. They're not sure if they want to take repairs or not. The car's got about 20 degrees of left hand down. No straight. It doesn't seem like there's any engine damage or any straight line speed damage. Would you take repairs or just run with it?
How much they got until third place?
It depends if third have to do 1 or 2 more stops from here. If it's 1 more stop, they've got about minute 50. If it's 2 more, they've got 3 minutes.
Does Paul stay in the car or not?
No, he doesn't want to stay in the car, but there is a little silver lining. You do have Carl who's getting in next. He is he does predominantly rallycross, so he's used to driving cars with bent steering and shit like that.
How much repairs they have, do you wonder?
I
We're
don't
currently
know.
setting the pace.
But what they described, I reckon it's 2 or 3 minutes. But my thinking was, unless you're going to repair it completely, you don't do any repairs.
Yeah, just take tyres, take as much as you can.
Yep. Either you repair it completely or just go.
Yeah, track position you can't get back, whereas time you can't. So yeah, I would
We think P5 has binned it in turn 5.
Yeah, they're only pace, really.
They're still fast.
Yeah, they're still the third fastest car out there.
Looks like P5's gone off in turn 6.
Because the big thing I also said is that I reckon if Ball's not
Yellow
staying in the
flag.
car, the next guy takes it to the end because bullshit. Jesus. The hell was he parked? What I was suggesting is that whoever gets in next runs it to the end because it's always easier to drive a car that's bent when you've already been in the car than a new guy getting in.
Yeah, exactly right.
Cool, I'll pass it.
Right side.
He's kind of in agreement with
We think
me.
P6 has gone off in turn 13.
He
Right side's clear.
He basically just says either take all the repairs or you don't touch them because you will not get that time back. And just to potentially, if whoever gets in next, to stay in the car for the rest of the race.
it's only about, by the time Pluck comes in, it's only 1.5 stints.
Yeah. Just take tyres, both stints, stops. And
I will
just
probably
run
put
with
some
it.
petrol in it as well.
145.70.
Oh yeah, of course. I'd
Especially
take
after Pluck's been in there.
I'd take and just take tyres, even if it's a half stint. Just take tyres if you've got a decent gap. Still, just for security's sake, because it'll be even bigger risk of having an issue if you don't take them with old tyres.
Yeah, we'll be able to handle it.
Anyway, I'm going to jump back up. Yeah, I think they're going to do that strategy. Just run it. I think it's the only option they have. Pace is good. Pluck is only generally a few tenths behind you in speed now.
Yeah, he's a little bit slow when I actually go for it, but when I'm running normal shit with, he's not too bad. But yeah, compared to Fed, there's no point.
Nah. Well, you two are the... Ferd's doing... Ferd's is in the 44s, but there's at least a minute 50 gap. 30 pit stop.
I think the quickest guy out there is the the former leader, the fast guy.
Slower class car ahead.
Like 8 laps down now.
The 12th place driver.
Oh shit, it's been back again.
Oh god, it's been 6 laps this time. He's getting better.
Alright, so you're doing 4 or 5 more?
Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace.
Oh, you're past the hour anyway.
Fucking Mercedes.
You got one left side.
He's
Still
trying
there.
to get out of the way, but I don't
Clear
see he's
left.
getting in the way.
If he was trying to get in the way, I'm a size 2.
Get out of the way next time.
Incident in turn 3. It looks like it's dire.
Put another 2 laps.
Roger.
Looks like P4 has gone off in turn 5.
Oh. Can you see, Murph, if there are any other teams close to getting off-track penalties?
Nothing that shows accurately, unfortunately.
Yeah, fancy stream readout doesn't do that.
No, not accurately. Unfortunately, I think it gives people a bit of an unfair advantage almost.
Mm. Betting next time, bye.
Copy.
That lap time was 1:45.75.
How's the car feeling, Bull?
Shit.
How many degrees of whatever hand down is it?
More than not straight. I don't know. I'm just driving.
Fuck it, yeah.
It turns left by itself though, which is kind of helpful.
More right-handers around.
You've also got a quicker guy behind you now, Bull.
Oh, that eats later.
Yeah. He just exited the pits right behind you.
I'll be putting on soon anyway.
That should cause that guy to fire up.
Get him away next time.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. Engage limiter. We haven't got that data.
My crochete's
100
stuck on
meters.
a loop.
Oh shit.
50 meters.
Leader's putting down. The leader's putting down. The leader's putting down. No shit.
Let this guy through when safe to do so.
Oh. He wasn't going to slow down anyway.
I know. That's why I was going out of the way. He's just going to drive through me.
Like his other teammates.
I'm still getting told that the leader's putting now.
Oh, Jesus.
You only got another 2 and something or other laps to put up with.
I thought you had four. I thought you were 4 laps ahead of us.
No, we're...
This is Bull driving.
Are you
by the
actually
way.
that bad at fuel?
Oh, what's happening here?
Yellow flag, guys.
On the left, stay right. Oh, okay, just... Oh, I thought he was going to keep driving.
No, we're
Your
2
exit's
laps
clear.
later than
Don't
you
cross
guys
the white
last
line.
time.
I'm pretty sure you were 4 actually when I was looking at the timing.
You should easily get 2 more.
Hey guys, Murph here for a top 10 episode. This is top 10 things to do in sim racing. This is 10 things that I personally enjoy or friends of mine have suggested they are really good fun to do in sim racing. And now I basically feel that every sim racer should try these at some point. Now you may not agree with everything on the list. If you have any ideas, definitely hit me up in the comments because I wouldn't mind trying a few new things myself. Now, number 10, we have doing a sub 9-minute run up the legendary hill that is Pikes Peak. Now, I'll put a disclaimer on that. That's a sub 9-minute run on the tarmac version. If you're going to do the gravel version, which I personally prefer, add about 30 seconds to it. So make it do a sub 9 minutes 30 time up there. Now, doing that sort of time is absolutely pushing it, and it's absolutely flying. It will take. You won't be able to just hop in and do a 9-minute run. You'll have to learn the track, learn the stage, whatever you want to call it, being a hill climb. It's a big challenge. It's certainly a course that has a lot of different feels to it as you go up the mountain. You have all the hairpins in the middle section. You have up the top is really fast for the most part. Once you get past the switchback hairpins, you get to a real fast open section, the real dangerous section. And down the bottom, you're weaving in and out of the tree line, and it is quite a flowing, rhythmical section. But anyway, it is an absolute blast. And when you nail a run, it is a good feeling. Now, we move on to something that's a bit more pressure filled, a bit more intense, and a lot of fun. It's Iracing's heat race events. Now, for those who don't have a clue how that works, if you've seen rallycross events, if you've seen most kinds of speedway events, that's essentially a heat race style event where you might have one or multiple heat races deciding who makes it through to a final or semi-final, or in the case of American style racing, make your way through to a A main, a B main, and a C main. Now, the cool thing that puts the pressure on is that it might be the top 5 from a heat race will go through to the A main, the next 5 might go to the B, the next 5 might go to the C, and then you have a C main where the first of your finals, the top, say, 4 of that may go, who finish in the C main, top 4 in the C main will go through to the B main. And the B main races, the top 4 from that will go through to the A main or the feature or the final. It's a lot of fun once you get your head around it, and it's nerve-wracking at times, especially when you have a good grid of drivers, who basically means you're not guaranteed to get into that final. It takes a lot of pressure, but gets a lot of reward if you can make that final. Now, because these are in no particular order, number 8 is probably the toughest challenge of the lot. Just to simply complete.
The car behind's pitting. That lap time was 1:46.34. You're coming up on a slower class car.
Left side. He's still there. Still there. Clear left. Good job, buddy.
You're having computer issues, eh?
Me.
No. Dan,
There's an
he
incident
leans
in
out
turn
he was
10.
next
It
to
looks
the
like
Merc, and now
Samson.
he's 2 seconds behind him.
Can't hear you, sorry.
So, are you still having computer issues?
Yeah, it's froze quite bad.
Yeah, because you were next to the Merc, and now you're 2 seconds behind him.
Okay, Rob. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Are you all good to join, jump back in if worst comes to worst?
Yeah, I'm
Is
still
it picking up my laps?
Yeah, iRacing's fine with that. As long as you don't drop, it'll still count your laps.
Right's clear. On your right. Clear right.
It seems to have settled down.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, but, yeah, no worries.
That was a 144.34. Your lap time was a 1:44.07. There's a car rejoining in front.
Fuck.
Yeah, it was pretty marginal. I'm surprised I gave you enough track.
To be fair, you did kill a cone.
They almost deserved though. The other car struggling to run 47, so I guess Carl struggling with the bent steering, so pace is fine.
You're really quiet, Obscene. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I'm saying the other car is struggling to get into the 47s. Guess they're struggling with the damage, so pace is really good.
I was watching him, he was being very cautious in traffic. Well, he has been. To be fair, I'm not even really worrying about watching you guys. Keep the nose clean, you'll win. The other car, this could be marginal. There's only a minute 35 lead they currently have. So based on that, it's a second per minute.
How many laps do we have left? According
53. A 53 at the end of this one.
Alright. We'll be pretty tight if they keep going like that.
Hmm.
How much optionals do they have, do you know?
I'll jump down and find out. Revan just suggested that being you jump in once we hit the 11th hour just in case with Daniel's issues.
Meh.
Meh, you all good?
Yeah, if it gets bad, we'll jump in.
Wait. Just being. Obscene's just being nosy. How much damage?
Good consistency.
How much
Keep them
time
coming.
for the repairs?
They're going to be a
Minute
minute
and a
40,
half.
Ooh.
so we don't take them.
I mean, you can lose basically a second a minute and you should still win it.
The
Should
track
still come
temperature's
second.
falling. It's now 27
Yeah,
Celsius.
that was a 45.0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carl's got a good pace now.
Just been a bit of traffic. Yeah, you only lost 4 tenths lap. Alright, I'll leave. But they did have a minute and a half, so they'd be right in the thick of a battle if they took the optionals.
They clear the rest of them at next pit stop on tyres anyway.
Be close.
If they managed to do half of them. Because they dropped and left as soon as they finished doing tyres last time.
How the f- Do you ever see road crashes and wonder how the fuck they got their car there?
I see some pretty weird shit on YouTube, man.
Oh, I'm just looking at a crash that was on a road that I know pretty well, and I'm like, he's managed to squeeze it between about 10 trees to get to where he is. And like, we're talking about trees that there can't be more than about half a metre between each.
That lap time
the
was
car.
1:44.51.
And again, Jesus.
That one looked harsh. Still had 2 wheels in the white line.
On the previous stint, I used to just be in third gear and just lift off the throttle completely.
Sector 3
And
is
it would be all good.
0.42
It's not
off the
quite there
pace.
anymore.
Considering that the track is getting colder and colder and colder, you'd think there'd be enough grip to you'd almost take it even better.
Yeah, I think I'm heading into the corner faster.
It's down to 27 degrees track, pretty ambient.
All teams. Sebastian Leon, what the fuck are you doing, Sebastian Leon? You literally suck massive ass if you try and go for a dive bomb. Fucking 300 meters outside of the corner, and you just decide, oh yeah, no, I can make the corner in front of the GDEs. And then you have the audacity to just ram him up, bump draft him on the inside. You have the audacity to...
Sector 2 is 0.30 off the pace.
It's all a game.
That's fucking great.
It's a simulation, not a game.
Oh, to be fair, it'd get absolutely fucking hosed.
Shit at the game.
I'm trying to find what actually went on.
So 17, the guy went on the run. It's
Oh,
actually the red Mercedes.
I found it. Oh, that was a dive bomb from Narnia.
The the Beamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
There's
then he hit him
no-
again on the straight. If you follow it again to the front straight, he hits him again.
Oh, but that was one of the best rants I've heard in a long time on Iracing.
It was like such an Australian like tinge to it. It's fantastic.
I just bum drafted him.
What the BMW?
The BMW bump drafted him for no reason.
Yeah, I mean after taking him out though.
Yeah.
To be fair, I found it a bit rich.
Coming from
but
that Merc, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm not going to say anything. I don't want them to try and hit us off with the state of their car and the fact they're winning.
I have to admit that. Oh,
You're talking to team.
yeah, I just realised that as soon as I pressed it. I have to admit that rant from about 2 minutes ago was pretty epic. And justly deserved. Not gonna bite, not gonna bite.
I honestly thought he was gonna keep going. I didn't know if he was gonna stop.
Can I just say, how good was that rant just before?
I think my settings are a bit fucked because I'm not hearing any voice chat in the race.
Coming up on a slower class
you're not
car.
the all teams channel.
Just go to, I think it's what, F?
Don't worry about it. It's probably better if you're not.
Yeah. Oh, if you're in the car. Especially with that rant. Getting a good handle on it.
Yeah, it's going quick enough.
In fact, you've pulled about 2 seconds since I jumped on the channel last. Probably helping the track temperature's quite low now. They're not having as much fun as we are, I don't think.
Because the car's not going very well.
It's just a handful by the sounds of it.
He's found some pace though.
Yeah, well, he's pretty much level pegging with the other guy. Oh, so
Yeah.
close to getting into the freeze there, Wood.
Yeah, they're mostly a lap. They've almost got most of a lap on them, so.
Yeah. I just thought for a minute or two there they were going to be in trouble. Just the pace he initially had when he came out of the pits, but was just being extra cautious.
There's an incident in turn 14. We think it might be Bennett. Slower class car ahead.
So it's the Merc, sorry, the red Merc again, and then it's also the Beamer with the green down the side of it.
Fucking hell, man, is he going this? Oh, you fucking twat.
Jesus Christ.
It's that fucking Merc again.
Yeah.
On your left.
Oh my
Clear
God.
left side.
Did he actually try and dive it in there?
He fucking dived in on a GTE. Into the chicane of all fucking places.
In the
Absolutely
in the place that you just don't make a pass because you just kill each other's speed.
There's nothing speedy about this guy.
Left side.
Oh, I thought he was going
You're
to
clear
turn
on the left side.
Watch out for the dive bomb.
Yeah, stay right. Don't go normal racing line.
Block the shit out of him. Oh, the Mercs dove in there. Probably deserved the dive bomb after that. Is he going to have another go? Oh, he's looking. He's looking. I think the Beamer rolled out of the brake just to get him stay in front.
Nah, it's the green with green and black one you got to watch out for.
Oh no, it was the Merc he was
We
diving.
think P5 has
Merc
been
looked like he was
in
going to
turn
dive
10.
again. Oh, this should be good.
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
This should be good. He's defending the line. He's outbraking him. That's comical.
Are they still fucking battling each other?
Yeah.
Yep.
The BMW's actually been trying to be really cautious around him.
Yeah, but he was also defending his line into the hairpin. I can see it coming soon. If he doesn't, he should get him down the straight line. But if he was a bit further back, I could see the biggest.
Your lap
scene
time
coming
was
from that
1:45.14.
I get a feeling this could end bad. Oh, jeez, he's in the grass. Oh, he's sitting around the outside, is he? No. Oh!
Jesus Christ.
You wouldn't think this is a 12-hour race with 2 hour and a half to go. The Merc is 61 laps down and that Beamer is 26 laps down. They're racing each other like that.
There's an incident in turn 12. It looks like it's Nielsen.
The Merc is quite literally the last car circulating. He also has an I rating under 1,000.
Oh, wow.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Is it under 1,000?
973.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
That's
He's
an interesting place to be off.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Yeah, last hour gets a bit chaotic, so watch out for crazy shit.
How the hell did that Ferrari end up there?
Hey guys.
Hello. Oh, he got turned by the looks of things. He left the door open on the exit.
Which one's the real woman?
Oh shit! Oh, he actually lost it on the rear end and took another car out, and did like a 15-point turn. Can't find reverse.
It's quite the
Yeah, when he passed that Ferrari, he had been trying to turn around for about 20 seconds. Oh, you probably can't even look in to watch it, can you?
Not yet.
Clear on the left.
Dan logs out.
Left side.
What the fuck are you doing,
Left
cunt?
side's clear. He's on your left side. Left side's clear.
I'll let you by, but I'll keep my nose in there, ready for you to
Incident
fucking
in
turn
zone
on
14.
turn it
It
on.
looks like Bennett.
Some pretty bad driving going on.
Oh my god, now I just zoom in. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Hard.
like the
Slower class
Lemon
car
switching
ahead.
Oh, this is worse. This is actually this is the worst I've seen it for a long time. The guy was half spun in the chicane up here, and he held up about 5 cars behind. Instead of just holding the brake.
There's an incident in turn 7. We think it might be Bennett. There's an incident in turn 8. It looks like it's Bennett.
Keep hearing Bennett's name come up a few times for. Oh, he's like he spun the previous lap.
Yeah, I had a few run-ins with Wayne Bennett.
You got one right side. Clear on the right.
Oi, James.
Suppose I should watch what
There's
I
an
say, 'cause
incident
he is
in
on my
turn
friends
12.
list.
It looks like
Nice.
it's
Are
Bennett.
you trying to kill someone, bro? What are you trying to
Has
do?
he spun again?
Yep.
He's ahead of you. Be very careful. That's about the 3rd time he's spun in a lap.
Rear tyres are far too.
So number 6.
Oh
he
shit, he was sideways there.
talked a couple of times. He's bitching about the Merc, the red one.
Who isn't bitching about him?
So about 5 minutes ago, Dave, you missed out on a pretty spectacular run.
Sector 3
yeah, no,
is
I heard the
0.9
rant.
off the pace.
Fantastic. It was magnificent in its articulate delivery.
What sort? Okay. I can't believe the line some of these people are taking.
Car's still straight, I take it.
Pretty much.
Unlike the other
Straight.
team.
Yeah, I was about to say straight in the other board.
I think I gave it some full damage before, but besides that, she's all good.
Straight off one of those sausage curbs, did you?
Yeah.
You're coming up on a slower car. Incident in turn 14. We think it might be Stefan. Yellow flag. Caution.
Oh god, don't dive in there. You've got horsepower, just wait till the front straight.
Car left. Clear left. Good job.
Might go visit the others for a bit.
Sounds good. I swear I need to get some anxiety pills watching this. Like, your driving's great, Daniel. It's every other fucker on the track.
Fucking hell. He likes to swing in.
At least he let you buy properly.
Right side's clear.
That was 145.22. There's an incident in turn 7. It looks like Simonson. Incident in turn 8. We think it might be Simonson.
Man. Jesus. Man, there seems to be a lot of incidents on the map.
Everyone's getting crazy.
Yeah, it's always a deal. Last hour and a half. People are tired and cranky and want to be over.
That and like it's that lack of concentration as people haven't got much to fight for. A lot of people in that kind of stage where they are multiple laps down or up on the guys around them. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, Jesus, I'm watching from the other board. Oh, don't die.
What's going on?
Just this 21 car's making me nervous.
How's the other team going?
See, lap times are good. They're just dealing with the same
Same dodgy traffic.
pretty much.
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
You've got some in here though.
Yeah,
8
it's been
seconds.
pretty good apart from a couple of stages.
8 seconds up the road.
Are you able to see how much fuel I got?
Yep, 14 laps to go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're about 4 or 5 laps away from being able to pit whenever we want.
I've just randomly cranked it onto the most exciting. Oh, here's Carl. Oh, and then our favourite red Merc as the next one comes on screen. Oh. No, that orange and purple Merc. It's got a kiwi on the side of the car.
Your lap times are improving. This is good.
Alright, so we're officially within one stint's reach now.
What's that?
We're officially within one stint's reach.
So I could put in any time and still make the end.
Yeah, I'd give it another. Yeah, I'd give it another.
Slower car ahead. This guy's the class.
Oh yeah, I've no intention.
5 more laps to be safe.
But yes, if something were to happen.
Yeah. The Wayne Bennett guy who kept spinning. He was the guy that took Chris out a couple of times last week.
Not having a good week.
He's obviously watching the stream.
That last lap was a 1:44.69.
How does it feel to have almost done 250 laps around here, Riven?
Hopefully it'll be good for the license. You should change your standings over on the right to a relative.
It's not as... Well, probably do it.
Just so you know what the lap car's coming at, just as a person watching.
He's still there, keep digging.
Yeah,
right side.
Is the one I have, you can't
side's clear.
tell what class they're in, which is... But I can bring it up.
Now that you're here, Riven, I'm just going to go wide at the kink every single lap.
Right.
Kink your safety rating. I've been doing that anyway, to be honest.
I've seen a few of them. Just looking at that going, damn, I'm not doing very well.
On my last stint, I could just get away with just coming off the throttle.
Right.
Now I have to brake. The track's just a little bit too fast.
That time was 1:45.38.
Just catching me out a few times.
Yeah, it does suck you in a bit, that corner, especially having driven an F1 car around the track quite a bit.
When you're used to pretty much taking it flat.
Yeah.
be up on screen in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's on the screen now. Thank you. Just because the standings weren't changing at all.
No, because nothing.
Because the race has settled down. Might as well make that space useful.
Closest battle I can find is about 30 seconds.
What about 5th, 4th and 5th in GTE?
About 30 seconds.
Are those guys are there?
Chris Purnell and Adrian Stefan.
Chris Purnell's a name for the past, isn't it?
He still races a wee bit. One thing I haven't noticed, you haven't passed a Merc for about 6 or 7 laps. What's going on?
I haven't passed anyone. You've had fuck all traffic, to be honest.
Oh yeah, then you'll get a massive wave of it.
The red Merc is going down to hairpin, the left-hander downhill hairpin right now.
Oh yeah, so you're about 30 seconds away. So we'll see him in about 2 laps.
You may.
Find a bit.
Yeah, he may have pitted.
You're about 40 seconds from hitting the hour mark to go. 35 laps, I'd say. Not sure how accurate it's saying 60 litres added. It's probably not.
I don't think we need to risk it.
I don't think we just rim it and go from there.
60 litres is probably legit.
I'm actually probably right.
It's 2/3 of a tank. I mean, we should still put more in.
I think 7. You just go 70.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if we do fuck it up, it's not actually that much different. We've got enough, we've got enough of a gap that we can pit and come back out and still have a comfortable lead.
Yeah, if you can think about it, if we pit now, we can still make it, right?
Let's not fuck it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're saying we can pit now, right? And we've got 20 litres left, so it means...
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
Gee, what's traffic like you coming up on?
Just keep going. It's pretty spaced out for a while, so...
That lap was a 144.55.
I was just thinking if it was a bit more of a clump, you'd almost pit now, anyway. If you see a big clump and you feel like you want to get out of clean air.
I'm happy. I'd rather stay in. I'm in a good rhythm at the moment.
Yeah. You want to go to the end, or does Ben want to hop in?
I'm easy.
Nah, I'm staying in the car.
Hitting your marks, you're flying.
Yeah, no, I'm
safe.
I'm happy.
I love how the estimated iRating gain for us, even though we haven't changed position, has gone from 87 to 86.
Yeah, something weird's going on there. Shouldn't be any reason for it to change at all.
Was it 87 before I jumped in the car though?
Yeah, it could be tied back to that.
No, it just changed while during this lap.
Oh.
It divides the amount that you, how much percentage you drive.
Yes.
Update.
So Riven's going to get a fucking massive hit. Massive jump compared to Obscene.
Yeah, he'll get a massive hit if we stack it too.
Well, no, it's worse for me because I've got a high.
Okay, Rob, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
If you stack it.
Your last lap time was a 144.46.
The third last iration in the race, for Christ's sake.
It sums it up.
Yeah, please don't kill it.
There's an incident in turn 4. It looks like it's Malcolm.
All of a sudden, that yellow Pirelli sign seems to have a magnet in it. Oh
What's
god, oh god, Bennett, stay off the track, stay away from us.
Would you say I need some coaching?
Jesus Christ, that's terrible. That's a terrible joke.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you.
Just got to look at 3 people crashed out the same corner.
There's a bit of a gaggle up here.
If you're staying in, well, probably not the worst thing to pit, save you having to overtake them. Wanted to. And it probably
Unboxing.
Yeah, pit.
and it evens out the tyres so you're not having to run as running decent stint on each.
Is my fuel brimmed?
What's your speed limit in the pits? Activate limiter. Box
got
in
enough. It's easily got
280
enough.
meters. We don't have the data.
Alright, I'm holding you responsible.
It's saying you need
100
64
meters.
litres, we're putting in 2 extra
50
laps.
meters.
By the way, the pit entry starts about 150 metres further on than at the pit limiter. I know you're trying to be safe.
Don't need the stress of a drive-through on my last lap, on my last stint of the last.
And then we have a battle between 2 KSR cars because he's just about close enough in touching distance.
Do not want. Alright, so I've got 55 minutes.
If that, about to say, if that happens, who's making the...
I'll fucking make it. Stay behind.
So the dude that's smoking the GT3 class, he's got a plus 100 I rating coming his
There's
way.
a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors.
That'll help him get to 1k.
God, really?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Oh shit, this thing's a bit pointier with fresh tyres.
Should also the least amount of fuel you've had in on tyres as well. Less weight in the back. I mean, it's only 7 litres difference, but still.
Hand now. So
the car then.
74 car we're talking about, David Per.
We think P4's gone off in turn 14.
WTF, Fabio.
That's the quickest lap for your class. That lap was a 1:43.62.
Oh, I didn't notice you last lap. Good God. Good lap.
Big unit.
That's the best lap in your class.
Jesus. Nicely done. Oh, the track's 26 degrees, no wonder.
Yeah, it's back to kind of how I had it.
I mean, I still feel pretty emasculated, but still.
Ben's now like, fuck, I should have hopped in the car.
Oh, I don't give a shit, man, as long as we win.
Hey, isn't... Well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to jinx it.
I look back on my number of laps, and my fastest one was lap 3.
Traffic, though.
Oh, I chased
Well, hey.
Oh, good save. That'll wake you up.
Wait for it, wait for it. I'm yet to see it. Here it comes. Oh, yep. One of those. I had a few of those. Too much apex curb.
Oh, hell. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry, get the fuck away, Jerry.
This is not good. This is not good.
Oh, fuck, mate.
Oh, he's gone wide.
Oh, God.
Car lap.
Don't.
There's an incident in turn 13. It looks like Gruber.
Oh!
Coming up on your left. Clear your left side.
What's the car like? Straight?
Car's straight.
Yeah, don't PM and Murph. I'm gonna PM him.
Too late. You have to screenshot what you send, though.
Should I have cut the, left it, not gone for the apex?
You should have. In hindsight, we should have been nowhere near him, but he should not be useless. So.
Yeah, should have waited for the
That was pretty
straight.
bad driving, but maybe waited for the front straight situation. It looked like he was letting
no
you
pressure.
go. He didn't give you room.
Jesus Christ.
Bent steering is there?
Nah, he said
On this car?
Yeah.
No, the car's fine.
Wait.
A little bit of panel beating for the front left corner, but
It handles fine. I don't know if it's missing some pace yet.
Doesn't matter if it is. Oh, aye, 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 aye.
What's inside the last hour?
Let's go back and have a look at that. How big was it?
It was wheel to wheel.
Nah, just the whole incident itself.
He left space, we left space, but then he tried to go for the apex on the
He
exit.
just absolutely turned straight into the apex.
Yeah. What? Now, be honest. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
I just seen a PM just giving him like a million question marks. Like, mate.
Nah, if he's got one PM, he almost have another one.
What harassment?
Madeline. Yeah, last 45 minutes, got a minute lead and they've got a pit again, so I suppose we'll just be careful and the idiots going forward.
Let's say, Daniel, you're about a tenth and a half off of the fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get near it. I think the car's a bit slower.
No, actually, the fastest lap of the race, you're about a second and a half off.
Oh.
Yeah, there was the
early
guy
boys.
That Porsche at the start, yeah. It was only 42s, wasn't he?
There's a few of them that had fastest lap of the Still very good and well being fast. Look at Spa, there was that team that bolted out into the lead then crashed.
That Spa 24 race was excellent though.
Oh, apart from Chris's VR issues, faultless. And your last 20 minute issues. Very reminiscent of this.
Huh. Yeah.
Literally, a guy was letting you go and then decided to turn in on you.
Yeah, it's just as well it's happened now. The car's definitely slow. In a straight line.
Oh well, that's fine. Could be worse. It could be like lap 2 last week. It happened.
Lap 2 last week is still like 5 hours into the race.
I still managed to do 8:13s in it.
Only 20 seconds off the fastest.
Slower class car ahead.
And what did Michelle do? Doing 808s or something.
Yeah, so fuel's definitely fine. It's saying negative 13.7 litres.
Got nightmares of the chicane now.
Oh, it's dropped to 81.
He's on your left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Yeah. Maybe it's contact.
Never
It's
heard
not
of
supposed to be.
No. I mean, it probably doesn't work properly with Enduros anyway.
Yeah, it's estimated by the app, isn't it?
Whereas, there's probably not enough data, and too, and I'm not really that worried when it's a small races run. I'd be lucky if the Enduros are actually 1 or 2% of the number of races run. Like you said, it through that corner a lot deep. You think you're going to go off?
This Porsche with the bent wing, I think I've run in with this guy before.
It's the Wayne bit at one car, just the driver in the car.
Fuck, they're spastic through the chicane, these guys.
Oh, they lock. Just no smoothness driving, no actual making a proper race, and guys on track now. Oh, coming up to pass Josh Morris.
Better at league than he is at Summation, you know?
Pretty much. He has an under 1000 KI rating.
Josh Morris, the 6th. He's a 3-banger name, 3 cars ahead too.
Slower class car ahead.
God, I almost read that as Ryan McCarthy.
Does this guy get out of the way, or is he, you have to force it with this guy?
No lube, just send it.
Licking the stamp now.
Yeah, this is not the best place for it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you do it into that corner, I'll be impressed.
Oh, well done, mate. Well done.
Just wait till you to get close enough.
Most of them, if you're close enough and you show it, they'll let you go.
You're talking about Summation will be like a peeping Tom or something.
Both.
I've got to remember that Murph's on stream, so I can't
Yeah.
be...
You can't go too far. You can push it a little bit, but not too bad. Not your usual self. You wonder why I don't stream Tuesday nights.
I've got a government job, mate, and then keep
You've just done a 145.09.
Much.
Car left. He's still there.
Has he outbraked himself?
Still there. Clear left. Good job, buddy.
Nah, you gotta remember the GT3s have ABS. They can just absolutely slam the brakes on.
They can go deeper. Because I think
It always
GT
scares you when you're trying to... hoping someone will let you go and then they brake later than you.
you're worried about them turning in.
Yeah.
Or have they lost control, or have they just completely fucked it up?
Especially with what happened to the other car. A bit darker, isn't it?
Cloud cover.
Track temps down to 26. In-game times 10.
I can't believe I left you guys 4x after 4 hours. And it's now blown out to what, 37?
Oh, that's not bad. Seen a couple of drive-throughs happen.
Yes, yeah, I watched a few of those.
sorry, mate. I didn't mean to. You just braked so early into that corner. I couldn't stop.
Oh, here we go.
I didn't even look at this.
Yep. So you see
Samson
that
behind
name?
is pitting now.
Oh, it's the green and black BMW again.
It's the same drivers. Oh, he just centered on them. Oh, and he gets this is way better car after that as well.
Wow.
Wow. Oh no, I cannot bait him. Not gonna bait him.
Not with this amount of time left.
Nah, because we're going to pass them in about 10 laps.
So tempting though.
After the race.
It's not the same though.
He is the Donald Trump of Mercedes drivers. Should we just say that?
He's just a typical.
Oh,
Oh
shit,
no,
mate,
he's
we really need this position, buddy.
harness going on there.
Thanks, dude.
That was the 11 asking the 17 to move. They're racing pretty hard for
500.
They're 4th, 5th, pretty close. Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, and 4th has been held up really bad by GT3 car.
Yeah.
It's 5 seconds.
Oh,
3
3
seconds.
seconds. Might
Yeah.
put that on that battle for a while.
Yeah, do it. 4th has
What's
been
he
held up
doing?
really badly.
That's Chris Purnell's weaving down the straight.
Yeah, putting a pissy at the GT3 car.
The track temperature's falling. It's now 25 Celsius.
Track temperatures dropped even more. Yeah, but
That was a
GT3's now
144.16.
holding up.
He's got past him. I mean, considering we damage, you're still running really quick, man.
Yeah. 44-1. Carl must have been held up because he 8.
Should be here. 4th has been held up again. Oh. They're getting desperate.
Well, you would be at this stage.
Thanks, Tiago.
There's going to be some desperate dives sooner or later.
I don't think that Adrian Stefan guy really has that much pace. And it's all over the place, so.
Yeah, but you'd be feeling the pressure if you're in Chris's position. Oh shit, what's happened to Carl? His last lap time?
They pitted, probably.
Oh yeah, they would do a stop, wouldn't
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm just
No, it was just slow. Actually, no. What the fuck happened?
They pitted.
They did pit.
It fucking just gave me a heart attack when I was seeing their lap time. Oh god, that line from Ferrari. have to admit, from the out camera view I've got right now, the Porsche does sound pretty fucking sweet. I don't know where that's come from for Chris. A 44.2 just came out of nowhere. Digging.
Need to get on with it.
What? Half an hour left?
Yep.
I think Chris will genuinely have the pace of this guy.
We're setting the pace.
Oh, 44.0. Blow it up. Stop pushing.
You're coming up on a slower class car.
Oh, majorly missed the break point. The Adrian Stefan guy, he took no tyres in the last stop. He literally stopped for 23 seconds.
So he's paying the price.
Probably, yeah, they were probably in that window and they just gambled. Oh god, he's on the grass though right now. You can't blame that on tyres.
Fuck, he's slow into there.
Patient got 2 minutes.
Car right.
Fucking hell.
Right's clear, good job.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
And he wasn't even going to the pits.
No, he was just letting you go.
I must have just missed him.
Oh, he had a good meter and a half.
left now.
And is this the beamer I crashed into before?
Yep.
Yes.
You wind him up?
No, we just need some question marks.
If he does it again, it might be a bit more 4-letter words thrown in.
Fuck.
There's an incident in turn 10. It looks like it's Sirenin.
Coming up on your clear right side.
Please look. I just wasn't sure he wasn't going to sit back around the outside. Yeah, Carl can't be having any problems. He just pulled a 44-1. Here's another question: if we're in this position in about 22-23 minutes, do we back out and get a photo finish?
I was thinking that, but I need someone to coordinate it.
Just done a
You risk all of the
146.69.
guys behind hitting you up your backside.
You'd almost pull into the pits.
Oh fuck, let's not get that bloody technical.
Yeah. There is about minutes difference, but I wouldn't want to get them slow up just because, yeah, they've got about minutes and a 20s lead, but they could get awkward.
Just finish it and we'll have bragging rights of 2 minutes.
Just for wait for them on the cool down lap.
Just because it's Iracing, some tard will swipe us up the backside, trying to slow down for a whole minute.
You've just done a 145.88. You're coming up on a slower car.
Right side. Clear right side. On your right side. Clear on the right.
Did ABS coming back into it?
There's a car leaving the pits. That last lap was a 145.58. You're coming up on a slower class car.
Right side. Right side's clear.
Oh, it's our friends.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, black Mercedes.
Yes, in your screen, yes. The black or red Mercedes of
20
death.
minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Heaven help us.
It's alright, down the straight away, back it easy. 20 minutes left, by the way.
Good time.
Coming up on your left. Left side's clear.
Your lap time was at 1:45.46.
I just worry about a dive bomb.
We're quickest at the moment. Slower class car ahead. You've just done a 1:44.77.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Good job, buddy.
Cheers, buddy. You're a gentleman.
Yeah, under 10 laps to go as well.
Perfect. I'm just cruising.
That's all that needs to happen now.
Alright, Rob, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. 15 minutes left. You've just done a 144.64.
All electronic.
Sorry?
It's all electronic.
Alright.
Well, nothing. Yeah, that battle for turned into a blizzard. About 12-second gap now. Shit. Johan Zarco got pole in the GP.
Isn't he like a third tier team?
Yeah. He's on a year-old Ducati.
Is it wet?
Bone dry.
Is he the teammate of
Sector
Jack
2 is
Miller?
0.15 off the pace.
Sorry?
Is he the teammate of Jack Miller?
No, that's the other team. Peter Rabat's his teammate. Johan Zarco's teammate.
Gee, okay. And it was dry. It was a dry session.
Dry session, yeah. Under 2 minutes around there in his dry session. A big track. Franco Morbidelli was third as well. Actually, there's one for the books though. Andrea Dovizioso.
Okay, Rob. 10 minutes to go. That's
Starting
10 minutes
20th.
left.
It's not got a handy form. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left.
Incident in turn 14. Slower class car ahead. Looks like P4 has binned it in. Turn 13.
Well avoided.
Christ.
Bradley Yo. What did he do? I just went in too deep, lost the rear.
After you guys cross the finish line, do you want to do an extra lap? We'll try to get the two cars together for a photo.
That'll work.
Alright.
Can you guide me, Murph? You're the only one I can really hear the voice clearly.
Sounds good. That would be fantastic. I am not picking you up on track.
Oh.
He's there, I've got him.
I'm not picking any things. Gone ahead with my strap. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Ah, there we go. I was just panicking that we were dropping for a second.
No, just Joe.
That was just saying.
The guy behind has just done it. 143.68.
Actually, how far behind on track are you guys?
About 40 something.
And tell Carl to slow down.
Yeah, we're just at turn 1.
Carl just did a 43.6.
Yeah, he's trying to beat my time. He's certain he can do it with his bent car.
Don't bin it. Like, just don't.
I've been telling him this, and he goes fast each lap.
To be fair, the track is really cooling off. It's down to 24 degrees. Two laps, and then you make the 400 mark.
Okay, Rob. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
It's a pretty good achievement. 400 laps around here.
Yeah, and about 350 for David.
That was a 145.95. Sector 3 is
280, I think.
seconds
280.
off the pace.
Exactly 120 for Ben. So that's going to be great for the SR though. 22x, but 180 laps.
280 laps.
280 laps.
Yep, that'll be handy. I can drive a Kia and spend it all again. There's not too many cars in between us, is there? 6 cars between us and Carl. It's just the...
We'll just get through
There's
the
3
next...
of them that are real close together.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we don't exit out after the checkered flag.
You can even do it properly. Slow down on that last lap.
You're 2/10 off the pace in
All
Sector
right
1.
off the
You're a
track.
second off the
Oh,
pace in Sector 2.
miles off the
Sector 3
track.
is 0.27 off the pace.
We might have to sacrifice some safety rating. Driven.
It's your choice. It's your safety rating. You look here, Daniel.
Come on, Rob. Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
You officially can't finish lower than third. Unless you manage to DQ yourself by doing something like driving the wrong way around the track.
Alright, well, I'll bear that in mind. Spotter just said 5 laps to go. Of fuel, sorry.
Oh yeah, you're easily. You've got 3 laps at the line. You're up by 13 litres. According to...
We think P2 has gone off in turn 13.
Oh God.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Car stopped.
Yep, he's recovered. He'll have dirty tyres.
You're coming up on a slower class
Thank
car.
you.
That's ideal.
$400 laps.
Your last lap time was at 146.47. There's an incident in turn 2. It looks like Morris.
The car up here.
Yellow flag. Sectors 1 and 3 are 1.1 seconds off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.7 off the pace. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Should I slow down to catch the
do
line?
one. Do one. It's up to you.
Go over this lap and then we'll forget what these other guys are.
The problem is there's that dodgy Merc in between us.
Yeah, what I would do is get the next lap and then pull wide coming out the exit of turn 3, that long sweeping right-hander, will ride off onto the runoff.
We think P3's gone off in turn 1.
Roger.
Maybe this is finished.
And then what, we're waiting for Carl?
That'll be fine.
Let's just finish it off and do a phone
Finish.
afterwards.
Yeah, do it on the warm down lap.
Okay, cool down lap, so we're just going to go for the win.
Yep.
No fucking around.
Yeah, we don't want to do a stage finish just in case. There's too many dodgy fucks out here.
No, I'll be fine, but sweet.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't trust anyone.
I'll drag those boys up and our chat now.
Yeah, might as well.
I'm attack the whole time.
I'm just going to drag you guys up into our channel.
Hey. guys on last lap?
Yeah,
in
just
about
starting it now.
Cool.
Okay, last lap.
Yeah, we'll finish it.
Come on,
and then
Rob.
we'll do
One
a
more
photo
lap.
afterwards.
Keep it together.
Yeah.
We'll win
Hold on,
this.
I'm not there yet.
Your lap time was 147.17.
There's a couple of cars in between us that we don't trust.
Okay,
You know,
now,
it's fine.
now I've started the last lap.
Facebook's not going to know that we did an extra lap.
No.
Pretty good effort for everyone here, boys. Well done.
yeah, congrats you guys.
We haven't finished yet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There's just
Don't congrats yet. There's a fucking Nemesis beamer ahead.
Is it the green and black one, is it? Oh, it is two. For fuck's sake. Jury. Fucking jury.
It is nice to see that white flag, though.
Oh, fuck it. We can't lose it from here now.
You get disqualified.
I said don't drive the wrong. Don't do a Polish victory lap.
Just don't even try and pass them.
Yeah, sit a couple of seconds behind him.
Incident in turn 10. We think it might be Saarinen. Yellow flag. Keep
Is there
your
a
wits
crash
about
up
you, mate.
here?
There's an incident in turn 11.
No,
It looks like Simonson.
No, there's lots of people slowing down because they want you to go past them. Just go
That's
slow.
Yeah,
Don't
fuel.
let them pass.
Sticking behind this guy. Although he might fuck up the chicane.
You just go slower.
Just go slower. Cut the
Slower
chicane.
class
You
car
leave this
ahead.
guy here, like,
Just you could really wind these guys up and just don't overtake them.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna pull in the pits. But drive slower than him.
I'm surprised there's not more people crabbing down the start
run,
finish
Rob.
line.
Nice
Yeah.
work, team.
Well done, mate. That was absolutely perfect. Great win.
So you want me to pull over up?
Just keep
I
going
thought-
for about
no,
half
mate.
a lap because someone will deliberately pile
But-
drive you.
Don't,
Yeah,
out the way.
don't
round.
overtake them.
Go around for another lap, but don't pass anyone.
Yeah, don't pass anyone because they're still racing.
Well done, four boys. Good driving.
Good driving, everyone.
We haven't finished yet.
Oh, we have. It's the most important part.
Winner,
well
winner,
done,
chicken,
guys.
winner chicken dinner for those guys.
1 and 2. We'll definitely take that.
Good work, Carl. Alright, take it easy. Do another lap.
Catch up to them.
Yeah, we'll meet up at the start finish line.
Try and avoid all the shit on your way around.
Saw your strategy call there on the last hour or two, and we thought we had you on our last pit stop, but yeah, you managed to gap us just, so well done on people, guys.
Well done, everyone. Good race.
Maybe to turn touch control down so you can do some donuts as well.
After the photo.
After the photo, yeah.
Fridays.
Don't stick the camera in the fence. It's like,
I'll let you take the photos, Murph.
Thanks,
You've
Adam.
got pretty
Good run,
good
guys.
settings.
Yeah, that's more. I'm due taking photos of motorsport.
Good runs, everyone. Thank you very much for the racing.
Alright, so am I pulling over at the start line?
Nah, pull over before then.
We had some technical issues in the last hour.
so
of
that you can
racing.
both run past the start line at
We
speed.
just didn't want you slowing down too soon. Yeah, stop now. Stop now.
When?
I just didn't want to
15
stop
minutes
too
to go.
soon because someone
Our
would just run
lagged
up
our
your
track for
ass.
about 10 seconds.
Yep.
No. When
So he's in
fuck
the
did everybody
final
ask?
chicane.
And you care what?
We can't guarantee our car's going to go straight in a line.
Yeah, there is that.
A team crash photo.
Right, here I come.
Why is it that AMG still running?
They want to be in the
They wanna
photo.
go past.
He wants to ruin the photo.
Okay.
So I'm just driving next to, but slightly
Yeah.
behind.
Yeah, do the old formation photo.
Doing 100 k's an hour.
I can't see
Closer
my.
together.
Close to the gear. Close as possible. Without hitting each other.
Pit maneuver.
Fuck, we look pretentious. Jesus Christ.
What I'll also do, I'll do a quick one for you to chuck up on the post, and I'll do a nice one in 4K.
You guys can go do whatever the fuck you want now.
Alright, we're done with the posing.
Do some burnouts
Yep.
or something.
Yeah, go do your doughies.
And then another team who finished multiple laps down does the same shit.
Oh, you gotta turn traction control off, right? I don't know how. I don't think I have a button for it. Can someone turn me off?
On the black box, I think it's F7.
I'm not hanging around and watch fucking talks on the traction control. Jesus. It's 1:45.
Yeah. Awesome work, guys.
That's grass. That's wall.
Awesome, guys. Well done.
Yeah,
Well
don't
done.
get 50x.
Lucky they don't count now.
Nah, it's all done. Oh, 1 and 2. Very well done, team.
We'll have to move up from the bottom split next time.
Well, it's 2 Enduros in a row, right?
It's
alright.
Not quite.
Could have been a
some
lot
of
more
us.
though too, with the other ones that we've had issues in.
I think it's just a case we're just always trying to get all in the same split, and that's why we end up choosing the bottom one.
Yeah.
So we did, what, 402?
Something
I
like that.
did 403.
I'd be interested to see how that compares with the top split, because we had a pretty trouble-free run.
Go have a look, or it should be up by now.
Well, if they haven't finished.
Well, they would have.
Okay, they did 405.
Well, that's not that bad, really.
So if you go to the first car or the last car that's 2 laps down, what place would we have been?
Third. So the lead guys were way faster than everyone else.
Should have been in the proper split that started about 50.
The European split, yeah, there'll be about 28.
This series isn't as popular as like the bar 24 hours.
No, it's not.
No, there's nothing else on though this weekend.
Yeah. Hey, like you'll like the NASCAR racing next week. Good luck trying to find an oval race.
Good. You already told me this.
I even looked up. The Arc is not running on their oval.
Oh really? Where's Arca running next week?
The Glen.
Awesome. Because I did one Xfinity. Well, that you were there. That one Xfinity race. That was pretty good.
I wanted to do some more, but there's none are going decent grid at the time. I did one race on Sunday morning, and it was fun. Started from the pits, almost won.
Nice.
You got me a photo yet, Matt?
I'm just.
I want to go to bed. Oh my god. I hope Carl and Wood enjoyed racing with us.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, Harry's Iracing stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty good comeback.
Way too easy.
I'm back first night. He's already our fastest driver again.
He's been trying for since the Euros have come out, and I've never won one.
I haven't won one either. Riven's won one. Multiple.
I've won a couple, yeah.
You guys just spotted in your mouth.
No, I didn't drive because I was full of the flu. I would have been driving more than 20 minutes time.
You know, that second's my best result for Enduro.
Second at KSR was my habit result in Euros. Couldn't finish first or third.
How tight was it for third in the end?
We cleared it by quite a bit in the end.
Yeah, that's put again.
I think it's a pretty bad battle for 4th and 5th.
And we made a bit of time back on them in the last stop because we only need to take 50 odd litres on.
Yeah. I just, when Carl first got in the car, I was looking at the times and getting a bit nervous because it was pretty tight, and eventually.
My SR is back to 4.99.
Funny that.
Oh, did I actually gain any SAR from that?
Probably.
Hope not.
No, we pitted early on the last stint rather than pass the whole.
Yeah, I gained
shitload of time.
0.55. How did Carl only gain 0.06 SR? Oh, he's on 499, that's why.
Yeah, can't gain more.
Can't get any higher than that.
On lap 344, you smashed the clock. Apparently. And 342.
Was that when I first joined?
Yeah, it must be.
I had some serious freezes. Like I was next to someone into the hairpin on the back straight, and the thing just froze, and then unfroze, and I was exactly where I was before. But the car I was next to was, 300 meters up the road.
Yeah, that's a little bit concerning.
Yes, but it went away.
So you beat my fastest lap time by 0.013.
And then the next lap, I think, just about fucking did the whole thing.